Ready, set, action. Yep, definitely that's what we're going to have for this evening. We are already halfway through the qualifier, so if you were able to catch us yesterday and the day before that, you just know that your Sunday night is gonna be awesome. Welcome to day number 3, Clash of Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports with your homegirl, homeboy, Red Queen, and Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, glad to be back at the desk here for day number 3, because so far we can see that the Indonesian teams are dominating the charts, but teams like CMFXGSM, oh my goodness, there's so many alphabets there. Yeah, they are catching up though, so who knows, they could be one of the teams to slide into the top 3, because we are looking for only 3 teams to move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, I just know that I may need to catch my breath from time to time, because these teams are definitely going to be fighting each other once they touch land. So hopefully you guys are feeling refreshed, energized for another day of battle.
Yeah, can't wait to get the battle started, of course, but we have to go through our usual format, because we know sometimes we got new viewers coming in asking about like, oh, what's the format like? How many teams will go on? Where are my favorite teams? Some of my favorite teams are playing in the playoffs. When is it? And so on and so forth. So don't worry, guys. If it's your first day watching this, we will go through everything with you, actually on a daily basis. But speaking about the tournament overview, here it is.
Yes, here we go. So this is already the 3rd day, September 10, and this is the qualifiers for the Southeast Asia and South Asia. We got 24 teams, and they're actually divided into 3 groups. So 6 matches every day for 5 days. But what makes this very special is the fact that those 3 teams that will proceed to the playoffs will then play with the 16 p.m. GC 2023 teams.
Oh yeah, they will play for 2 weeks in the playoffs before we determine who are top 16 teams who will play in the grand finals by the end of the month, and they will all be on the hunt for the prize pool of $10,000 broken down into the playoffs, $2,000 there, and we got $8,000 in the grand finals, including something that you guys as fans have control of, which is the fan favorite team.
Ooh, you know what, Sir Cloud? I feel like I already know who's gonna win this fan favorite team, but of course I'm gonna keep my my mouth closed for now. But hey, yeah, I mean, who wants the $900, right? You might want to get interested more on the $3,500. But speaking of the point system, if in case you guys would like to keep your own records on how your teams are actually doing inside the battlefield, here is the point system. First place is of course gonna get 10 points, and then we've got 6 for the second placer, 3rd place with 5, 4th place with 4 points, 5th place with 3, 6th place with 2, 7th place with 1, same with 8th place, and then 0 from 9th to the 20th place. And it's still the same. If you get 1 player inside the battlefield, you get 1 point.
Yeah, so the points will be really important, because we are only looking for a top 3. But if you're wondering, where are my favorite teams? Well, some of your favorite teams are waiting in the playoffs. Teams like, well, BTR, Prestige was tons of fan base. AGON I8 as well. NB Esports. We got 4MV here. We got Judo Alliance, Genesis Esports. I mean, all these, you can see it on screen. They are amazing teams. But on top of these amazing teams, we also have 4 special invited slots in which we have yet to announce. So you gotta stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports.
Oh yeah, I mean, you must make sure that you guys have already subscribed to the channel, because you know what, pressure is high today. So I do hope they all prepared, not just physically but mentally as well. I mean, you can't get through this qualifiers with high emotions, especially coming off of a bad game. That's definitely going to show up in your gameplay. So what these teams need right now is commitment in reaching their goals. I mean, top 3 is no joke, so to play at this level is absolutely nerve-wracking.
Yeah, especially in this kind of lobby featuring these teams: CMFXGSM, The Infinity, PLAYBOOK Esports, as well as Aura Esports. We also have High Voltage DC, DEADEYES, guys, YANGON, GALACTICOS, and SEAL Esports. Among these teams, YANGON Galacticos is one of the teams at the lower end, so they really need to do something. But unfortunately, looking at the lineup, they only have 4 players registered, so we're definitely not going to see any change in the lineup. So whoever who's playing for YANGON Galacticos, these 4 players will need to step up the game.
Oh yeah, I just hope they get through the entirety of today with a very good scores. That's all that I can hope for. But yes, Deadeye guys, I mean, they failed to join us during the last match yesterday, so I do hope I see them today. And also for the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, I mean, are they not going to show up right now for the Clouds of Giants? Wait, who knows? We just have to wait later. But we still have DEWA United, of course. We've got Nukes, Abot, Suk, Kenoth, Galak, and Yul Boom Esports. The Wolves right now is also going to be playing for today.
Yes, and also DVD, Tribero Messi, HFX Esports, as well as Skill Enemy from Cambodia. So these teams also on the hunt for the top 3. I know some of them might be a little bit far, but hey, we still got 3 more days, including today. So anything can still happen despite the dominance from the Indonesian teams up there.
Yeah, I mean, they're still pretty close with each other. So, I mean, these guys, well, they don't have the time to relax just yet. And here we go. A1NB Esports. Of course, this is Sinister's team. We've got Nightwing, Hitman Sketch, and the K9 Team RRQ. We've got PIGMY Esports. And, of course, the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors Esports.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors Esports, but hopefully we'll be able to get to see them perform today. They've been missing for most of the part so far. And we also have MABATEX Esports, KAGENDRA, VOIN Esports, as well as Stronger Esports. So happen, Stronger Esports always clash with PBE, especially in Miramar. I'll be waiting to see if they're going to settle the score today.
Oh yeah, nobody is hitting the brakes just yet because they're still pretty close with each other, and we all know that this is one scary lobby. I mean, can't really say just yet who will be our 3 teams, you know, from Southeast Asia and South Asia who is gonna make it through this qualifiers. I mean, to be honest, this is like getting a thread in the needle type of thing. So reaching the playoffs is not gonna be easy. But when we talk about the players who is actually on the road to become the most valuable player and also getting that $200 prize, well, Rowdy is actually our front runner.
Oh man, every time I see his name, I have to imagine it being said like Rowdy. It kind of fits his name, you know, it kind of fits his name. But multiple MVP so far. The player to have received at least 3 MVPs in our tournament. So looking good so far for Rowdy.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also we've got Nukes from DEWA United, Zero, and I failed to read that one. But yeah, we still have another player that's actually on the road to MVP. But of course, I know that you guys would want to be updated with the overall rankings, since this is already the 3rd day of the qualifiers. We are now going to be focusing more perhaps on the top 8 teams. I mean, because let's be real, out of the 24 giants that we have in the lobby, we will only see 3 of them advance onto the playoffs. KAGENDRA is still our top contender, considering that they are the ones sitting on the Iron Throne with 94 points. Currently, they hold an 11-point lead against the Bangladesh team CMFXGSM. It's still pretty slim, if you're going to ask me. They haven't cemented themselves just yet at the top spot, so they know that they have to keep pushing, because we also have GLU Squad Esports, the only team that has 3 chicken dinners.
Yeah, putting them up there in contention for the top 3. And for page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in, YANGON Galacticos, aside from Raw Esports, is the only team that has that is still in the single-digit bracket, despite completing 8 matches. So a lot needs to be fixed for YANGON Galacticos. Other than that, we do have down here, unfortunately, DEADEYES guys as well. Try Messi, DBD or Don't Break Dreams, PIGMY Esports, Stronger Esports, Seal Esports as well. But Raw Esports only managed to complete 1 game, and hopefully we'll be able to see more games from them today.
Yes, and for today's matches, this is still our map rotation. Of course, we're going to kick things off in ERANGEL. That's going to be groups A and B that will be fighting it off. And then Miramar, it's basically just an alteration of our favorite maps, ERANGEL and Miramar.
Yeah, ERANGEL, MIRAMAR, we're going to swap it back and forth, but we're also going to swap the groupings. We're going to start off with A and B, followed by B and C, and then A and C before we re-rotate it back. So we got 6 games to play here, ladies and gentlemen. And just to remind everyone about the groupings, here it is.
Yes, here we go. You know what, Sir Cloud? My month is definitely going to be filled up with the, PUBG. And even in my sleep, can you believe it? I dream of casting PUBG Mobile. I dream about the action, the suspense, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, even the drama.
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about that drama that you have in your dream? Because it could come true.
But you know what? For those teams that are not doing well, for this tournament, I mean, this is the 3rd day, and you know what they say? Third time is a charm. So perhaps, things will go your way. Just stick to what you do best. Of course, it's playing PUBG Mobile. I mean, you guys have been around like for years now inside the different tournament lobbies bigger than this. So I just know that you guys already know what to do.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. But like one of our viewers have said before, right, it is a stacked lobby, and not gonna lie, just look at the skill level that these teams have. Top 3 definitely not gonna be easy. But if you want to join the best up there in the playoff, you have to be the best.
Yeah, being the best really is what you need to do in this situation. I mean, 3 teams, that's really gonna be tough, and considering that these are the titans coming from the best regions in PUBG Mobile, I don't know how you guys are gonna do it. That's why me and Sir Cloud will definitely just be doing the casting thing.
Yeah, but you guys can do it as well by joining our community cup here, our battle partner, Battle XO, this season. Thank you so much for being with us. More than 100 events are currently live, and you don't need to pay a single cent to register. And you can even stand a chance to win part of the $500 prize pool. But most importantly, that slots are limited. So do register quickly. Check out the link in the description of this live stream.
Yeah, and also there's going to be a QR code that's gonna pop on the screen from time to time, so you can just also download that from that QR code. Just make sure that you have that on your phones, because hey, I mean, you can play and earn cash at the same time. So man, I mean, technology really paved the way to for us to get here. But you know what? Let's get things started, because I know you guys are excited, the teams are excited, they've prepared for this one, and we want to see action. So welcome to match number 13 in ERANGEL. Let's go.
Oh man, already 13 matches. This is insane here. So looking at the flight path, we get a preview here. All right, it's gonna cut nicely across the middle from the south to the north. So considering that the flight path does pass by Starboard, do expect PBE to drop back into Starboard / Kaminsky. But the last time they did that, a Seal was there. But looking at the drop, Seal decided to drop early instead. So if PBE decides to go to their home ground, which is Starboard and Kaminsky, it should be a free entry or free drop for them.
And the thing about PLAYBOOK Esports is that they always start strong. I mean, they know what they're lacking every time they step into the map. But sometimes, things really does not go your way. Sometimes the zone does not favor you, so you must be able to adapt to all changes inside ERANGEL or any map that you guys are playing in the tournament. So again, we are always going to be talking about how well you guys are when it comes to versatility. So as soon as you get to the guns, I mean, you have to have a great communication with the rest of your teams on how you're going to execute that approach.
Well, we got a lot of right side circles before this, but this time we're going to get a left side circle. It's going to be centered around the area of Gatka. So Glue Squad Esports, we got DBD, who normally drops in the area of Ruins. Is going to have a good time as a start at least. But having a good time as a start, meaning that you are in a good spot in the circle. So you need to be prepared to defend against teams who rotate into your area.
And yes, I mean, I'm also happy with the fact that, you know, there are already teams that's actually brave enough to drop onto the southern part of ERANGEL. I mean, we've got the Infinity and, of course, Kill Enemy right here. But on the other side, or like on the other end of the East Bridge, we've got Boom Esports.
Wow, we talked about YANGON need to step things up, and despite them losing one player, Cloud, but they already got 2 eliminations early on, so they are definitely stepping up the game. But the job is not done yet, as Aura is still in the area, and Marcus, he needs backup.
Oh my goodness, there's already action that is happening, so I just have to check with the production because mine is a little bit off. So go ahead, Sir Cloud.
All right, so younger Galacticos now. We got Chingxi on the way. He only has a pistol though, so even though he can arrive in time, not sure how much of a backup he can provide. But anyway, there's another player from Younger Galacticos on the other side. Aura Esports. They just need to take out one side and they'll be good so far. Okay, Romeo Boy is coming in. He has a pistol as well. Oh no, when it comes to weaponry, not the best, but Chingxi still able to get knocked out the Pompa Aye. And now, on the second floor, cover fire coming in. Chingxi knocked down, so it's going to be a 1v1. But Typo, he has a Scar L. So Romeo Boy, weapon-wise, not the best. However, he has the high ground advantage instead. DBS with this distance not going to be as effective, so it's going to change back to a Scar L instead. And by changing it back, should give him a better chance. But for Romeo Boy, still with his handgun though, does not have the time to loot up or do anything else. He is going in. Typhoon with the DBS. I think his Scar L is out of ammo, so he is switching to his DBS despite this kind of distance.
Okay, I left Discord for just a while, and what happened? Okay, Young Galacticos. Oh man,
what?
Oh man, type with an accurate nade. Oh my goodness! But you know what? They're also in big danger since Typhoon lost 3 of his members in the process. But hey, come on, 4 elimination points under his belt.
Wow, you left, and the moment you came back, you get to see a nade in the face. Man, that is definitely something. Perfect timing indeed. But heavy casualty onto our esports. They only have 1 player left. But at least, if I want to be positive, Younger Galacticos is no longer in a single-digit point bracket.
Oh yes, you are right. So here comes PLAYBOOK Esports. This is cool. Okay, and they already have 2 elimination points. So I didn't quite witness who they went up against just a while ago, but yeah, they already have 2 elimination points. So far so good for the only Filipino team that we have in this tournament. And now jumping into GLU Squad Esports, as we said a while ago, they are the only team right at this moment who has 3 winner chicken dinners. So that is really a big step up, you know, from their game yesterday. But can they continue on maintaining that kind of pace?
Yeah, so far so good for them, holding the highest amount of chicken dinners in this tournament, for now at least. Boom Esports, look at the lineup, they're still sticking without with the absence of Yummy as well as Pombit, so they're still playing with the same lineup as per how they played in the past 2 days. Doing okay-ish, but now if we look at the number 3 spot, it is 80 points. So that is the minimum benchmark now because we are looking for the top 3.
Yeah, so this is the situation, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Esports is actually over at the other end of the East Bridge, coming from the military base. And we also got Kill Enemies over there. We've got Kaya actually surveying the horizon and probably taking in some information as well and reporting back to his teammates. But they are very close with each other. Same thing with the 21 NFT, who is actually getting all of their resources coming off of from Milta section. So right now, if you're going to be watching the screen, we've got PLAYBOOK Esports, and they are now outside of the zone. Okay, they feel comfortable perhaps getting all of their loots inside this compound, but you know what, they're very close with Tribe Aeromessi.
Yeah, PLAYBOOK Esports looks like they're going to play a little bit chiller this time as compared to yesterday's first game where they played really aggressive, spending a little bit more time in the blue, coming in a little bit later, And that's okay. I mean, stage 1, stage 2, it is doable. So it's just a matter of what they're comfortable doing. But I'm a little bit worried for Tribe Aeromacito. If we look at Key Whites, he does not have any first aids, but he is spending time in the blue, and the circle is about 2,700 meters away from him.
Yeah, because they have the intention to actually engage with PLAYBOOK Esports. I just don't know how they're going to be surviving that one. And there you go, Sir Cloud. I mean, Super Monboy spotted Key Wide and was able to shut him down. Now, it's going to be tough for the rest of the teams to actually go and pick him up, as this is already the situation. They don't have that much resources. And oh, man, PLAYBOOK Esports is definitely going to be pushing in and getting that point.
Yeah, PLAYBOOK Esports really wants to end the job. But okay, they're really taking their sweet time though. I'm a little bit worried here because if you look at Cool, no first aids. He has a couple of he probably has a couple of bandages, and that's going to be about it. But he really needs to be careful of his timing. But unfortunately, punished by Summer, knockdown. But if you look at it, Summer actually denied himself to the zone, so no point given to PLAYBOOK Esports. At least no extra point.
I think they were able to get at least one out of that because Q Wade was actually shut down by Super Monboy. But then again, you know, I just don't understand. Why not just focus first, you know, getting all or like the ammunition you need or the resources you need before you get into an engagement, especially that you do not have any first aid kits. If you get into a fight, it's going to be tough for you, and that's exactly what happened, you know, with the Tribe Aeromacity. But hey, we don't know what their plan really is. So let's take a look at what's happening with High Voltage DC as they go up against Deadeyes, guys. Precious goes down. Ryuk is on fire.
Oh, here we go. Ryuk on fire with the nade in hand. Toss onto the other side. And now Ryuk is on the move. 999. I believe this is his debut in this tournament. We have not seen him before this. So he is coming in. But right now, he needs to make a decision. Like, pick up his teammate or try to win the fight first. Looks like he tries to win the fight first. Spray coming in from 999. And he managed to do so. Perfect execution by 999.
I gotta say, I mean, it's a scary number. So yeah, what a great debut. But you know what, Lobby, what are you doing running out there in the open? Very easy for you to get spotted and of course be taken down. Now we've got the Infinity. He throws in the molly, but gets damaged with his own utilities right there. Here comes Gregory coming from Boom Esports. Oh, he wants to take them down, but unfortunately, oh man, he got a little careless there.
Oh, okay. Hope that is not, he will not be punished. But Icha has a nade. Okay, 35. Uwu has a nade as well. So he's going to stand on guard. But that nade from Icha, wow, nicely tossed. Knocks down 2 members from the Infinity. But 25 Uwu is there with his own nade as well. And Boom Esports went boom, boom, boom.
Yes. Well, if you need 25 Uwu, he really is here to save the day. So that was actually a very good clutch, and that gives him time to actually revive his teammates. So here comes Jimmy OP coming from Don't Break Dreams, was able to pull off a massive spray. It's just so unfortunate because it wasn't enough to actually shut him down. But you know what? Jimmy OP was able to put at least 1 elimination point under his belt. But if we're going to be checking still, Esports, Scooby... oh man, he is not with us anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's with the Mystery Machine right now. Chilling at the lobby. I noticed a change in DVD's lineup as well. So Minz is back in the lineup now, playing with them. I don't know, is it a trial or is it going to be a permanent trial? So, but I would assume that it's a trial since it is an off-season tournament, and it's good time. It is a good time for teams to really try out new players in preparation for the next.
Yeah, everyone is really still playing on a high tempo here. I mean, this is just second stage. Boom Esports, Deadeyes guys, ASD, as well as YANGON, Galacticos, man, they are already has been sent back to the lobby. And we've got Rama over here sending 0 coming from kill enemies as well.
Ooh, long range, nicely done. But on another area, Raimon from PBE knocked down, and the last we know of PBE, they decided to come in a little bit later. Now focusing back on the 21 NFT Esports, they're still on the outside of the circle. The circle shifted away, so they need to fight their way through. But look at the elimination feed. Monboy is in action.
Yeah, I mean, he is taking down HFX, but you know what? The Infinity is also in altercation with the Kill Enemy. I mean, there's lots of fights going on at the same time. So let's see what's going to happen to HFX Esports as they only have one player left. Oh, scratch that. PBE just dominated this fight, and HFX just got wiped out of ERANGEL.
Wow, it took PBE a while, but now they managed to collect 7 elimination points, the most so far in this round, and still maintaining a full squad. But not only that, they eliminated another squad, so they have loot. They have loot. Look at what PBE. But now, next we get into the circle around Esports. I guess it's just a matter of who will stop and take the first, and we got our answer. It's from Rogue.
All right, here we go. Rogue just pulls out his M416, waiting for the charge, goes for the spray, was able to put down Flippy coming from 21 NFT, but you know what? He has been exposed as well, and 21 NFT answers back with a shutdown as well.
Oh, nade from Ramones now. This nade could be good. Yes, it did clip Real, but Real is still standing. Ramones with a second nade now. Another nade from his teammate as well. Real has nowhere to go. Ramones is going to come in with a nice 12K, and Ramones! Oh, no, Real! With a micro Uzi, won that fight, and Real! 2 back-to-back! Can't get the third one! Now it's going to be against the DBS, but nobody beats a DBS that easy.
What? Oh man, that was brutal. That was so brutal. I almost thought Ryuk is gonna, finish the job there. I thought it was already successful, but you know what? It's not over until it's over. And with that DBS shot, oh my goodness, it just ended the dreams of Ryuk here for our match number 1. And third stage, Sir Cloud, it's still a fast-paced game. 9 teams remaining and 28 players alive.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I would have liked to see that clutch. I mean, 1v3, it's definitely going to be something. But I guess we are going to wait for the next one then. Now, as we look at the total number of teams, we have stage 3, but only 9 teams left. So, in general, I can say that this round is pretty fast.
It is fast. I mean, like I said, they're still close with each other. I mean, we don't have that much gap yet in terms of their scores. That is why everyone is on a fast killing mode, or like everyone is still on a frenzy right here. They really want to create that huge gap, compared to the rest of the teams, just to make sure that they have that little advantage, or to get ahead, from the rest. It's really hard. This is a stack lobby, as you said, so you have to make everything work to your advantage. And right now, DEWA United, okay, they're inside a compound, but I can see at least 4 squads, okay? They're complete, so that's a good one right there. But I don't see any or like hear any gunshots just yet. Probably they're still getting all the information and talking to each other on how, or like if they're gonna crash this one, or if they're gonna be shutting down any of the players across the field.
Yeah, and speaking about shutting down players across the field, now we have Seal Esports against Aura. Aura, the last we know of them, they got heavy casualty on their side. PLAYBOOK is the last one, but he's not going to go down without a fight. He managed to take down Fearless, securing that point. 2 more to go, but just too much for him to handle, as Seal Esports will seal the deal.
Well, to be fair, I mean, he's the only one left, for the team. He was able to shut down one player. At least he kind of defended himself, but unfortunately, he doesn't really have that much firepower with him. So still kudos, to Taipeng, I mean, for trying to stay alive in that situation. But, the Infinity right now already has a total of 10 elimination points, and this is just match number 1, and right now they're looking to get some more because they're up against PLAYBOOK Esports, and oh man, they are getting picked off one by one.
Lobby just sent Raimon back to the lobby, but Lobby now is kind of low. He needs backup. Beer 11 is here together with him, and here we go. Beer 11 fighting Michi, and Michi went down. And here we go, Beer 11 again, second time around. They are surrounding him. He's trying to land a shot, and finally he will, but not enough to take down Monboy. Just said Monboy comes in, and Monboy, the bronze boy, will be the savior of PLAYBOOK Esports.
Yeah, Playbook Esports 10 elimination points as well. Super Mobile having the highest number of kills. I mean, he really did save, the rest of the team. I mean, it was a close call for Playbook Esports, but they are still alive and kicking and was able to reach stage number 4. And that was a great team nonetheless. I mean, the Infinity, they are also, they also have the momentum right now and stacking up some points. So that was a great clash.
Oh, and speaking about the Infinity, so if you notice that Gotuni is back in the lineup. So before this season, well, somewhat in the middle of the season, Gotuni actually moved to Nova Esports in the PEL. But looks like he's back with the Infinity after not too long. So I guess welcome back, Gotuni, to Southeast Asia.
Okay, I want to show you. I want to see your moves, Tuni. So here we go. I would want to witness that one. But yes, 7 teams remaining. Once again, ladies and gents, 22 players alive, and the zone is already shrinking, and the space is really getting smaller for all the teams that are inside of the safe zone. We can see CMFGSM coming off from the northern side, and there's a big chance that they will collide with the top coming from Kill Enemies, and also for GLU Squad and DEWA United.
Yeah, and of course, the consistent team, CMFGSM, is still in this. With a full squad still looking pretty nice in their current position. It's just that, yeah, they need to move a little bit south, but it should be an okay rotation for them. At most, they might need to just take one fight, but that's okay. I think at this point, the fact that we have 7 teams left, it's a good time to take fights.
But yes, here we go. Seal. Okay, this is going to be difficult for them to actually go and eliminate more players as they only have 2 players left, so that's gonna be tough. Rowdy and the rest of the CMFGSM boys, okay, 3 of them, I feel like they are already inside the circle, but we still got 1 more that is outside. I don't know, perhaps getting some more information or providing a mid-man role, but yeah, CMFGSM, they are surrounded by at least 4 squads here, so I mean, let's just hope that they're gonna be not thrown a nade here, because that could be the end of the line.
Yeah, but normally that place is kind of nice, because if you are on top of it, before you can even throw the knee, like your opponent can shoot you down. But now for Glue, they have opponents in the same compound. 2001 almost shot down. Kirito will come rushing in, but the counter came onto him, but well, knocking him down instead, taking him out.
All right, here we go. 2001 is still on the floor bleeding. We've got Sepper over here trying to pop off the smokes. Of course, he would want to get something out of that box. And CMFGSM, okay, they're still popping off smoke as well. They're just trying to listen to all of the gunshots and trying to figure out where their enemies will be coming from. And look at the top right here. He's just on the opposite side of CMFGSM. And probably this is where they're trying to aim the nade.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a distance though. So the top should be all right, as long as you stay quiet there. And as long as, well, no one else comes into his drain. So just be quiet. Only one team knows, but the other team doesn't. So yeah, just play the invisible game for now.
Yes, here we go. Playbook Esports again. Ooh, spotted some red crate, but I don't think it's going to get that one because that's too much of a risk for Playbook Esports. But yes, 10 elimination points right up ahead of them. We've got players coming from Don't Break Dreams. They are actually pretty close. Not sure, though, for DVD if they are aware where PBE is currently staying at, but slowly but surely Playbook Esports boys, they are already getting in position because, well, multiple angles really sometimes work best if you want to approach the enemy.
Yeah, especially at stage 5. But stage 6, we'll see the circle shrink again. Who will be favored by the circle? This will be interesting because there's a road in the middle, and looks like there is still a road in the middle of the circle. DVD will need to move. Same goes for Glue on the northern side, and 2 members for PBE will need to come in as well. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see what's going to happen up north, because Glue will come in, but the top now will be the next target.
At least, you know, this area right here has a choke point. So if in case, CMFGSM would want to push the top here coming from kill enemies, I mean, it has a small, side there that the top can actually get himself prepared. But you know what? A lot of nades are actually being exchanged with this team, and I'm really surprised that the top is surviving this one, even though with very low HP. But D46 is cooking up that nade. Let's see if it can be accurate. Oh, man, that was so good.
Yeah, that was pinch perfect, I must say. But for PLAYBOOK Esports, they have to be pinch perfect now against DBD. To got the place knocked down, only Momboy. Like, can Momboy be the one again to save PBE for the second time? Looks like he should be able to do so, but we have Izane taking out Jimmy OP. Jimmy OP is back up, and Jimmy OP is coming in, taking out Cool, splatting him onto the ground. Wow. But Jimmy OP did not expect that Momboy is there.
Yeah, I mean, Super Monboy is trying to find a way on how to stop the bleeding right here. Now, Izane throwing in a lot of nades, of course, because one player is currently knocked down, and he wants to save Jimmy OP. Jimmy OP is still alive and actually getting all the information and relaying it back to Izane, so he knows where to throw those nades. Now, here comes the attack. PBE a little bit disoriented. Now, we've got Miz over here on the other side, helping his team, of course, recuperate from this situation. Can they be successful though? That is the big question.
Mince is going for Yendo, but Momboy, he has a nade in hand. Okay, this is going to be the risk that he's willing to take at this moment, but the rest of DBD is going to go in for the forefront attack onto Momboy. We got Izane versus Momboy now. Momboy with a nade in hand. Izane, high ground advantage, moves in on the Momboy.
Wow!
Sticking it out, and that will be it for PBE.
But still, that was a nice try. And with the number of points that they were able to put on to the scoreboard, that is okay. That is still a good game. But you know what? GLU Squad Esports is now head-to-head with CMFGSM, and we already have one player that's currently knocked down, and that was 2001. D46 cooking up that molly. He throws into that small shack, so not quite sure if he was able to inflict some damage, but yes, some players coming from GLU is now on the floor, bleeding out, and CMFGSM continues to dominate.
Oh yeah, CMFGSM now on to glue with only Roomcat left. Not looking good for him. He's being surrounded. Not too sure if they know that he's there, but I'm sure they do, and they will right now as Rowdy knocked down. They're coming to save him, but Rocket gets it, double knockdown, almost clutching it. CMFGSM, luckily they have D46, the hero of CMFGSM.
Oh yeah, that was a sweet save coming from CMFGSM, and the important thing is they still have a complete set of players. I mean, there's still time, okay, for them to do a reset, because DEWA United, okay, they are holding down the ground over to the next compound right here. Nukes, on the other hand, he is the one actually scouting the place, getting the information, and just making sure, the rest of the team is still safe while waiting for the next zone shift. But of course, we're talking about the final 3 teams remaining. We've got DEWA United with 1 kill, DBD with 4, and GSM with 4 kills. But you know what? DEWA United, since they have a compound to work with as of the moment, they have the highest chance of actually getting the chicken dinner. Oh, they're also actually out there in the open making some rotations, and I feel like it's no stopping right now. They're going to be engaging with DBD.
Yeah, they try to get information on where exactly the members of DBD are at, but DBD, you can see they are prepared for DEWA United. Kendall will be knocked down. That's going to be the opening for DBD, but Damon will counterfire on the men's. That's going to be 3v3. DEWA United, we got Nukes here with the nade onto Yen. Yen will be then they shots fired off by Nukes, and Nukes gets a knockdown. Now DBD has Jimmy OP still active, but they could go on to it. Jimmy OP knocks out Nuke instead. Izane on the other side. DBD winning the fight against DEWA United, but they're not done yet. One more to go. Can they finish up the job? Well, GSM is going to come in. It's going to be Chicho. Made up by Izane. Now they need to reset before GSM comes in.
Yes, a lot of Kobe shots is actually happening right now. Trade a nades. That is exactly what is happening right at this moment. GSM versus DBD. This is a 4v2 situation, and it's still pretty the same. Memo goes down by Jimmy OP Zane, and Jimmy OP is actually trying to push this Memo and Mad Cat at the same time, but Izane is all alone.
Oh, Aizen on the left, Jimmy OP on the right. Looks like they're trying to open up space here. And Aizen with a nade. Okay, his nades are legendary. Can he land another legendary one? Looks like not this time. But Jimmy OP will finish on Memo. Aizen will be knocked out by D46. Only Jimmy OP left right now to face up against the world. That is GSM.
Oh my goodness, even though DVD or GBOP is right now alone, but he still can clutch it. I mean, just look at the performance right now by GBOP. I mean, the adrenaline must be really high at this moment. I mean, this is already a 2v1 situation, and GSM D46 is still getting some damage.
And Jimmy OP right now down to 50% of health. Yes, Aizen right beside him. Aizen, no time for him to become his teammate just yet. Mad Cat will come in. The smoke is blinding him. D46 is going to come in from the other side.
Wow.
D46 down. Jimmy OP getting for a clutch against Mad Cat, but no! Denied by Mad Cat. The cat with multiple lives. And it's going to be GSM with the chicken dinner. But DVD still scored more than 10 elimination points.
The claws came out at a Mad Cat. That's what happened. Oh my goodness. But still, oh my goodness, that exchange was insane. I mean, whew, I was actually sitting right at the edge of my seat circle. I don't know who's gonna win, but Jimmy OP. That was some OP moves.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, they almost got it. It almost became a big clutch, but we still gotta give it to CMFGSM with that chicken dinner this time. This is the second chicken dinner. If you gotta think about it, it is technically 2 chicken dinners back to back for them. 6 elimination points, that's okay, but they still got maximum placement points, giving them 16 points, and this will definitely shoot them up to the top 3.
Oh yeah. Oh man, the fans are actually crazy right now. Everyone is supporting this team, but you know what? GBOP still has the MVP title with 1,094 damage, 6 elimination points, and 60% team contribution. I mean, my jaw dropped. I'm not gonna lie. With the kind of performance that we've seen during the end zone, fighting off against GSM, that is phenomenal.
Fun fact, Jimmy OP, he was wanted by multiple PMPL teams before this season started, but somehow he decided to stay with DBD. And, well, at least for this tournament, it is proof why DBD needs him to stay as well, because he was the man behind the almost clutch situation towards the end. But with DBD collecting 10 elimination points, they will have the same number of points as GSM with a total number of 16 points.
Yeah, so DBD, GSM, PBE, and the Infinity. These are your top 4 teams that actually finished the game with a double-digit score. But if we're going to be looking at the bottom of the list, we've got HFX and AST finishing the game with no points at all. And Boom Esports with only 1 point. Same thing goes for Deadeyes.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Very, very inconsistent. Kind of worried for Boom now, their chances to make it the top 3. But for DBD, wow, all across the charts here. We got Jimmy OP with the highest eliminations, highest damage, as well as highest knocks. In between, we have Aizen, also from DBD with the highest assists. But we can't forget about Michi, the young prodigy player for PBE, highest healing done.
And also we have to give some sort of spotlight as well as those teams coming from the highest eliminations category. I mean, you guys did perfectly well. It's just that you came a little short, but it's okay because this is just the first match this evening, so a lot of things can still happen. But CMFGSM taking the crown from KAGENDRA, 99 points. Oh my goodness. Now they are sitting on the Iron Throne. KAGENDRA coming in at second place with 94 and 87 for DEWA United. So far, these are your top 3 teams, but you know what, 99, it's still thin, right? I mean, KAGENDRA into the next match, they can definitely work their magic and reclaim the spot, but of course, I mean, it all boils down on how good they're going to be executing their plans.
Yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA, to be fair, they didn't play the previous round, so they're looking at the overall charts, thinking to themselves that, hey, that spot is mine, okay? You wait till I come in next. But on the page number 2, 21 NFT Esports is the only team in page number 2 to receive a chicken dinner. So, yes, it's nice to get a chicken dinner, but consistency is still the question for 21 NFT Esports because we're only looking for the top 3.
Yeah, it's a long way to the top, ladies and gentlemen. Those teams that are actually right here onto page number 3. I mean, A1NB Esports, though they're still a little bit far from like a great gameplay. I mean, they're slowly picking up the pace and trying to break their loose streak, you know, from day 1 and 2. And again, today's matches, it's a big chance, you know, for A1NB Esports to make a difference in terms of their strategy and gameplay. So we'll just have to watch out for that one. Same thing goes for YANGON, GALACTICOS, and of course Boom Esports and PLAYBOOK Esports. But with the kind of performance PBE just showed us tonight, I do hope they can bring that energy, right, and get through all the 5 matches left for this evening.
Yeah, I hope it's not a hot and cold situation for them, man. They'll be able to really step up the game because yesterday, first round, they were really hot with 15 eliminations, but after that, it went kind of cold, and hopefully they can stay warm at least for the following rounds. But before we talk more about the following rounds, we need to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a hot round it was. We almost saw a clutch towards the end, but it was GSM who secured the first chicken dinner for today. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as the wonderful Red Queen Gaming. And I can't wait to get the second round started inside of Miramar.
Really cannot wait to get the round started, Circle. I mean, with the kind of exchange that we've witnessed just a while ago. I mean, I'm still trying to catch my breath, but my God, guys, you never fail to amaze us. And that's the kind of action, of course, the viewers also crave for. So please do spread the word, because the Clash of Giants is already on day number 3, and you don't want to miss out on this one. So invite your friends down there in the comment section, and let's have a very good conversation about what is actually happening right inside the game. So just throw it all down there in the comment section, and let us know who you guys are actually rooting for. So speaking of the playoffs, these are your invited teams for this season 2, and we've got Bigatron, Persija Evos, the likes of Morph GPX and GX. And what makes this even a more special event is the fact that we have actually 4 invited teams that production doesn't want to reveal to us just yet.
Yeah, but what we're going to reveal to you is that currently there's a community cup happening that you guys can join for free in Battle XO with a prize pool of $500. But here's the catch. The catch is slots are limited. So do check it out in the link in the description below of wherever you're watching this live stream, whether you're watching on YouTube or you're watching on TikTok. Thank you to TikTok for being our partner as well for this season. Join up, and who knows, you could be joining the pros in the future to play the big games.
Ooh, oh, that's really cool. But you know what's cool? Well, we're gonna have our second match in Miramar, and it's going to be Group B and Group C. This is already match number 14 out of the 30 matches that we're going to have for the qualifiers. So for Group B, we are going to see again the DEWA United, Boom Esports, GLU, 21 NFT, DBD, ASC, HFX, and Kill Enemy. Now, for the first time this evening, Group C is of course going to make their debut and going to fight to the death to get to the top spot of the overall rankings.
And look who's in Group C is KAGENDRA, who probably watched the first game and thinking to themselves that, hey, their number 1 spot is ours. So we are coming in here to reclaim the Iron Throne from a GSM. So GSM, they're taking a break this time. So it's a huge opportunity for KAGENDRA to steal it back to them.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I think that's the motto for KAGENDRA right now. I mean, every time they step inside the game, they always make sure that they really rack up some points. I mean, I can only imagine the pressure that they must be feeling right now. 3 teams only will proceed to the playoffs, so that is really a tight competition. So I'm pretty sure the rest of the teams that are also part of this bracket is trying to come up with an even more effective plan on how they can actually catch up with the kind of gameplay everyone else is showing inside the lobby, the tempo, everything. So man, I'm just excited to see the exchange, because these guys are not really waiting. They start the battle right off the bat. During Miramar, I always think that, hey, you know, this is a big map. It's such an open space, so probably we'll see the fights happen during the 4th and the 5th stage. But no, just a few minutes that we start the game, we can already see a fight happen.
Yeah, I would like to see PB trying to win back Impala, but this time, unfortunately, Group A, they are taking a break, so that have to wait. We'll probably see that in second half of today. So do not fret, ladies and gentlemen. There's still 5 more games to go, including the next game. Other than that, if you kind of think about it, most of the Miramar circles are actually, all of the Miramar circles have been kind of okay, because they're like 100% land. If there's something different that I'd like to see like a Miramar circle that is like really on the side, just to test out these players.
Yeah, so please, production, can you make it on the highest level when it comes to map difficulty? Okay, because we want more challenge, you know, for these teams. No, just kidding. But you know what, Circle, I was actually reviewing the broadcast yesterday, and the only thing that I noticed was the fact that, you know, my background light was so dim. So I I thought like I was in a bar casting. So hopefully right now the lights are all good. So you can see me, guys. Yes. And the audio, oh my goodness, I'm having trouble with my audio, so I feel like I'm having a little bad connection, from my side of the world. So apologies if I couldn't say your names right a while ago, because I really couldn't see anything, but that's okay. I'm trying to go for a big comeback for our match number 2.
Yeah, well, yesterday it was almost like you, like from the Jedi wanting to turn to the dark side, but now you're back onto the Jedi side. So looking good so far, looking good. But hopefully our teams will look good as well. Okay, some of the key fighting areas that we have seen so far, right? Los Leones, pretty popular. Chumacera, pretty popular. Valdemar, pretty popular. So I would say that if I were to name like 3 areas, these 3 areas are areas that we might want to keep our eye on.
Oh yeah, because Los Leones is actually one of the biggest areas that we have in Miramar. I mean, you can actually fit at least 2-3 squads there without even having to engage right ahead, so you can actually loot in peace. But it's not the same for the teams that we have here right now in this lobby. I mean, the moment that they really get onto the clan, they start to get to the guns and actually just try to eliminate each other off, which is absolutely fantastic, of course, not just for the viewers but for the casters as well. I mean, this is why we love PUBG Mobile. I mean, if you get tagged, there's no second life or whatsoever. You just get, you bleed out there in the open, not unless another teammate goes in to save you. But here we go. We're starting things off in Miramar, and again, the flight bat seems to love being at the bottom all the time, leaving a huge space onto the northern side. So it's a bit of a log drop, for those teams who love dropping in El Pozo and perhaps around the water treatment area and San Martin. I think it's well, it's still okay, but it's kind of far away from the flight pad.
Yeah, so if teams really want to go back there, they have to probably drop somewhere in the middle and hope to get a vehicle and travel there. If not, change their drop spot, just like what DBD is doing right now. So it looks like they choose to drop on the south side of Los Leones. DBD normally drops in the area of Chumacera, but after seeing whatever that has happened in the past 2 days, Chumacera is always contested. So DBD this time, they're not interested in the contest. Now, circle-wise, we're gonna get a nice kind circle again, this time centered around the area of Power Grid.
Yes, here we go. A1 Esports, okay, decided to actually go on to a little bit onto the southeastern side. We've got DBD as well. They're a bit scattered around the map, perhaps trying to get some vehicles. STR and VOIN, they're very near with each other. But you know what? Let's head on to HFX and Tribe Aeromacy, because Nexus tried to fire on to that one player with a micro Uzi. Not sure if it really connected or maybe had inflicted damage, but nobody is on the ground just yet. Now Nexus making a move. Okay, he's trying to listen to the footsteps and goes in for the fire with a Scarlight this time. So he's pretty loaded.
Yeah, he is, but he's not loaded with health though. Unfortunately, he's kind of low at this moment, but he has his teammates to back him up. And this is one of the fights that we did talk about, the Chumacera fight here. Now we have 2 teams going against at each other. Summer needs to retreat because the rest of his opponents are coming in and they're trading back with each other right now, with Cyrus now down on his knees. Summer will get one out of Bandit and take him out at the same time. Same knows exactly where his opponent is at the second floor, but we're back onto Summer. Uzi gameplay, second knockdown for him.
Uh-oh, HFX, we've got 3 players out of the 4 currently knocked down at the moment. Seems that they are losing this fight, but you know what? That all depends to Same, of course, if you can actually rescue the teammate and completely eliminate the rest of ASD. But you know what? Summer is already making a move, trying to make sure that nobody from HFX that's been knocked down is still gonna stand up. Now, Summer knows this one. They are going in for the revive, but oh, here comes Tribe Aeromacy with a push.
Yo!
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the first team to be taken out completely off of Miramar, and this is just stage 1.
Yeah, Summer taking 3 points with him. All of them through his trusty micro Uzi. Nicely done by Summer. And looks like we have the mayor of Chumacera already. one team eliminated early, and like as what you mentioned earlier on, despite it being a big map, supposedly having a lot of space, well, we already got our first team eliminated before even the stage 2 circle showed itself.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, these guys are not even waiting. They don't like to take a break. It's a hustle for everyone. No rest for the weekend, as we say. So there you go, ladies and gents. The first team again to be taken out was HFX. So let's see how that how it's going to affect actually their mentality and, of course, their overall rankings later on. I do hope they make a strong comeback, you know, into the next rounds to come, because this is just the second match, so we still have 4 matches to go on later. So everyone else is a little bit quiet. For MABATEX Esports, they only have 3 players that entered the lobby, but it seems like it's no problem for them, because I know they've practiced and trained for this one, so that when the time comes that they really need to play with just 2 or 3 players, they still know what to do inside the game. KAGENDRA has already 94 points in total, and everyone is actually looking at KAGENDRA right now if they can reclaim the throne out of CMFXGSM, because they are really one of the hard clutching teams right at this moment. I mean, they are one of the performing teams right now in Clash of Giants.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, looking good so far, but of course we still have a lot more games to go before we kinda can say which team will move on to the playoffs, because competition is really tight up there. I mean, just looking at like the teams that are playing this round, like majority of the Indonesian teams are up there with a good amount of points, and a lot of swap can still happen as game goes by.
Yes, and just to keep you guys updated with team's position right now, we've got MABATEX. I'm trying to look for them. Yes, they are down there in Los Leones together with STR, right? For RQ, KAGENDRA, Kill Enemy, they are all just within proximity of each other, so there's a big possibility that they will collide, but let's see what's going to happen, because we've got Suke right here, and it looks like they're going in for an ambush, and Suke goes down.
Wow, surprise by MABATEX Esports. Totally caught off guard there. He thought that, oh, there's an exit, and it's a typical exit, but you know, typical things are things that teams would expect to do, and MABATEX Esports, they expect for their opponent to pass by that area, and that is where they will collect their first point in this round. And now with that knockdown, Stronger Esports playing the rest of the round with 3 players. They might want to consider to rotate somewhere else now.
Yeah, I mean, if something is too good to be true, then most likely it's not. It's not good at all. So anyway, let's check out Stronger Esports. And of course, I mean, we already have 1 casualty, so let's see how far they're gonna last in this match. But MABATEX, okay, they have 1 elimination point, but okay, this is a very good style. I mean, Jiro just made sure that he won't get surprised, you know, with any bullets coming his way. He popped up the smoke before he got into that UAZ. But there is another fight that's about to break out, and this is between KAGENDRA and Boom Esports. Yes.
Oh yes, KAGENDRA and Boom Esports. Now KAGENDRA looking to take back their #1 spot, but a little bit of a trade here. Zero on his knees, my man get 1. Grammary, the star man of the other day of day 1's show for Boom Esports, now getting a knockdown for himself. And it seems like Boom Esports winning the fight against KAGENDRA, but there's another team on the horizon, and that's going to be RRQ. That might be the 3rd party.
Oh my goodness, this is not looking too good for KAGENDRA. Oh, there you go. It seems like Boom Esports is on a mission to actually improve their overall stats. They just got rid of one of the top contenders, to be honest. KAGENDRA now outside of Miramar, and we're only left with 13 teams remaining. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Nerpeiko coming from Team RRQ, ready to challenge up Boom Esports this time for the second time around.
Yeah, Team RRQ has arrived though. So they gotta be prepared. And they definitely know that they're here, and they seem to have enough time to reset. But RRQ have them surrounded right now. Boom, unfortunately playing with 3 players, or make that 2 now with 1 player, Razy, eliminated by Nabeko. And interesting enough, Nabeko is starting today, so RRQ, they are taking today's round seriously.
And I just love the fact that Team RQ actually won the chicken dinner without Nurpeko yesterday, so proving me wrong there. I love that one. So let's see if there's gonna be a change in the dynamics now that Nurpeko actually started for match number 2 in Team RQ. But you know what? Oh my god, it seems that they are losing this one because everyone is already knocked down. Asa is the only player remaining. Oh man, and they are up against United.
Yes, say hello to the gods. They were united. And only 1 player that's still out there. Okay, Asa denied no mercy. I believe that's a denied tactic there. Because he knows that there's no way he can pick up his teammate. Now, Asa, can he pull over insane clutch here against They Were United? It is going to be impossible as he only has 50% of health. They Were United. They would have wanted an extra point, but it's okay. It's still points in the pocket.
So actually, there were 2 teams that got punished right in that area. I mean, everyone else just heard the gunshots and they're like zombies, just went in there and actually accumulated all those points. So that was a busy fight right there. But 11 teams remaining, and again, this is just the second stage in Miramar Circle, so everyone else is really out for blood. Like the top right here, coming from Kill Enemy, really trying to kill his enemy. Isaac taking in some damage coming from DBD, of course, riding that mystery buzz. Now, we were looking for the mystery buzz a while ago, so now is the first time for me to actually see a buzz moving around in Miramar. But yes, getting back into just what happened, Isaac took in some damage, but not enough to actually knock him down.
Yeah, he's still all right now, but too bad for Mins. You'll be waiting in the lobby, and it will be a rounds break for DBD after this, so he could probably catch dinner at this moment. For the rest of his teammates, DVD, Aizen, Yen, as well as Jimmy OP, they're still alright. So they're still fighting for points in this round and for their survivability to move on to the playoffs. As we move over to KE has VOIN right below them, and this area, this high ground, just right beside Harvard, is going to be one of the key areas, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more teams going to that area.
Oh yes, here we go. Kill Enemy, they have the higher ground advantage, spotted some players down below. Now we can only see, Alex Turner trying to tap his mini 14s right here. Maybe he was giving off that damage, but of course, not getting the job done just yet. I mean, considering the distance that he has over that team, so I don't think any push is going to happen as well. But the good thing about this one is he was able to get that information. But VOIN Esports, they're getting to move and rotate someplace else because this is not a good spot to be in. I mean, that compound is down below from a high ground, and Kill Enemy has that territory right now.
Yeah, KE. This is one of the key areas, right? So, not surprising that there's a team interested to take this area. I happen to be Kill Enemy KE. If they still have the circle in the next stage, then this is definitely going to be one of the key areas with that sort of circle. But let's see. We still have like a minute and 50 seconds more to go, so anything can still happen. If in case the circle does move away, I do hope that KE, they have a plan B on where to rotate then.
Yes, most of the teams actually are already inside the circle. I can only see SDR as well as what team is this one? I think DBD is right at the edge of the circle right here, so there's a lot of gatekeeping opportunities that's definitely going to be happening. Kill Enemy, on the other hand, the top again shutting down some players from Don't Break Dreams, but then again, it's a little bit far, it's a bit long range, so there's still a big chance, for DBD to reset and of course save their teammates. But SDR Series coming off of the kill feed, I think they're having an altercation with VOIN Esports right now, and Sirius as well is currently knocked down.
Oh yeah, fights happening elsewhere as well. We switch over to Zay, who seems to be all alone though, so not too sure where his other teammates are at, but he is holding this edge of the circle by himself, and in front of him, Stronger Esports making the rotation. They sees the vehicle but not able to get a clear shot because of how rough the terrain is. But looks like Stronger Esports, they are taking a long rotation to try to get into the circle.
Oh, yes. And, well, the blue zone is already here, and most of the teams, well, almost all the teams are already inside a safe zone. I can see AST as well as 21 NFT. Or this is the... Oh, this is the Infinity. Oh, no, yeah, this is 21 NFT. They are over at the west side of the zone, as well as some of the players coming from DB. Jimmy OP is actually right there in the middle, a little bit far away from the rest of the team. So, man, if one team decides to actually push him or spots him, I don't think the rest of the team will be able to save him at this time.
Well, speaking about spotting each other, Flippy spots out one just right below him, but the counterfire onto Flippy forces him back to reset. But now Trap Arrow Messi unfortunately will be eliminated at number 11.
Yeah,
that happened really fast. 21 NFT Esports now 2 elimination points without the circle. Time for them to get it. But pretty sure right now, like the middle of the circle is pretty crowded since we don't see that many teams by the side.
Yeah, that's the important thing of really getting those information that you need, because that will dictate, you know, where to rotate, where to go, where to head. And if you miss to get, you know, the intel where the teams are currently at, then that's going to be detrimental for your team. And that's exactly what happened with AST. I mean, they're caught right there in the open. They have nowhere to go. They have no cover whatsoever. So that made it easy, you know, for the team to actually eliminate them, which brings us down to just 10 teams remaining. And we've just entered 4th stage of this map, and right now there's a fight again between GLU and VOIN Esports down here in San Martin.
Yeah, San Martin, very interesting spot to be in. At least for VOIN Esports, they still have a full squad, so they can cover multiple angles. So that is the advantage that you can have at this stage of the game. If you have a full squad, you can deploy one person in each corner so that you can gather information in case any team were to crash into your compound. So that is so far what they're doing now, and that will not allow their opponent to easily crash in. Hence, it will be their fortress for now, until if the circle goes away, of course.
Yes, Galak now keeping a close eye onto Yan and Zane of DVD, and on his right side, I think there is another team lurking around the area as well. So Nooks taking control of one angle and trying to spot players as well right up in front of him. So this is now you know, we've entered 4th stage, so this is a little bit crucial now for all the teams since they are very close with each other, and these teams need to take advantage of the regions that they have as much as possible, because you know how the gameplay is when it comes to Miramar. Either you have the vehicles or you are on top of mountains and ridges. Those will, I mean, those are the things that will provide cover for you, but the rest of the space, it's all open.
Oh, wow. AWM gameplay. It's been a while since I last saw it. Flippy knocking down one. And that is going to be DEWA on his knees right now. But let's see if he can be picked up. I believe he can, looking at the mini-map and the current location that they're at, which is the high ground. So it should be okay. But AWM, why it's not really favorite or not really a meta right now for these teams is because that is a good example. You can get a knock, but to finish your opponent is very, very difficult. That's why if teams, they will prefer to use the Mini 14 instead, because after you get the knockdown, you can still tap to try to secure the elimination point.
Yeah, it's better to use DMRs compared to the sniper rifle or like the action bolt thing inside the game, especially Miramar. I mean, it will really help you shut down players from a long range. And the moment that these players hear a sniper, they all hide their heads. So it's going to be difficult for any team to actually spot or shut down players with that gun. But you know what? Nightwing, oh man, A1NB Esports right now getting slaughtered by GLU squad. So that's unfortunate again for A1 Esports, because they have just been eliminated at the 10th place and with no score whatsoever.
Oh man, A1 really needs to make a big comeback now because we are in day number 3. Now, PIGMY as well, another team that needs to collect points because they only got 23 plus 1 points at this moment, and they're trying to survive to get into the circle. But before they get into the circle, they need to eliminate ARF, who has the high ground against them. Wow, shoots onto Ramones. Oh, it's 21 NFT on the high ground. Okay, wow, shoots onto Ramones. Gorgeous comes in, face first onto Ramones, taking it out.
Again, brutal shutdown coming from Goji Satoru right there. PIGMY Esports, 3 players up against 21 NFT. Flippy on the other hand, okay, here comes the attack as well. He just got in his buggy, okay, just circling around like a vulture that he is, getting to another location. Rama coming from 21 NFT Esports would like to sneak an attack up against, of course, PIGMY, but who is gonna win this one as PIGMY Esports already has 2 casualties and Rama is still on the move.
Oh, Molly from Rama will force him to move anyway. But Rama with a pixel shot underneath the buggy will eliminate him. 21 NFT Esports takes out PIGMY Esports.
Ooh, stage 5, and with just 7 teams remaining. Oh my goodness, Kill Enemy already has 2 elimination points under their belts, and right now Alex Turnit trying to spot GLU Squad Esports or whatever, or like how many players are they still have, you know, up at this point. But we've got 1 player who is inside the shack. Okay, Alex Turnit is trying to tap and trying to shut him down. Unfortunately though, he has a very good cover right in there. I just don't know if he can actually counter an attack up against Alex Turner.
Yeah, I mean, with his current position, he is in a good spot. So even though he gets knocked down, it's not going to be that hard for his teammates to come and rescue him. So it should be fine as long as, well, he don't get eliminated immediately. But he should be fine up there. I mean, these are some of the best players around, so he definitely knows what he's doing up there. As for Kaya, on the edge of the circle, from our view, we know that there's no one else behind him. If only he has that information, he would join back up to his teammates. But now we move up north. MABATEX Esports has visitors.
Yes, here we go. MABATEX this Cert was able to shut down Lynx. But he is still alive though, just bleeding out there in the open. Now he goes in for Lynx, I guess, but kind of backed out away because he doesn't have any ammunition left for his UMP. But this is now very crucial for him as the rest of the team's already here to shut him down as well. But wow, what an attempt!
Wow!
That a clutch! He was able to get rid of all of 21 NFT players, and he is all alone.
Wow! 5 eliminations now for dessert for MABATEX Esports, despite playing with 3 players. But hey, it's MABATEX Esports that we're talking about, and he's able to pull a clutch against 2 players from 21 NFT.
Oh, I think he was able to really eliminate 3 players from 21 NFT, but that, I mean, even so, that was still an amazing performance coming from this guy, considering that he is the lone wolf for MABATEX. Now, 6 teams remaining and 20 players alive, and we've got Runcut over here, GLU, spotting out players coming from VOIN. Ooh, from afar, it was Sepper who was able to turn down matches, and now Sepper going in for the move, got right behind this tree right here. He has a good visual, though. It has a very good angle, but they are under the ridges, so it's making it a little bit hard, you know, for GLU Squad to get the job done. But here comes Will, very impatient now, cooking up that nade. He is on the mission to wipe out VOIN Esports, and that's exactly what he is going to do. Goes for the throw, and now Will is just right up in front of VOIN, but we still have 1 player left, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, in the building, and that's gonna be Unka. But well, I don't think he'll be willing to leave his high ground just yet, so he will stick to his current position together with his team. On the other side, we got VOIN Esports, Zay on the outside of the circle. Okay, he spots Yen. Yen does not know that he is behind. He can pull the trigger anytime now to take down Yen, and yes, he will. Yen on his knees, thanks to Zay.
Yes, VOIN Esports still alive and kicking, but there's a lot of teams right in front of them. It's going to be hard for them to move a little bit forward because everyone is right at the edge of the circle, so there's a lot of cleaning up to do. But right at this moment, we've got 2 players coming from DBDs currently knocked down, so the firepower is already lacking. Zero just behind this UAZ right here, just waiting for that right opportunity to, for someone to actually pick their heads out, and he is going in for the kill.
Oh, Zero almost complete the mission against Yan, but now he has Jimmy OP to deal with. Jimmy OP again! This time knocking down Zero, but he will not have the opportunity to save Yan. Unfortunately, Yan will be eliminated, leaving Jimmy OP all alone, the last member for DDD. He's on the outside of the circle still, and DEWA United has eyes onto him.
I mean, GBOP at the pace that he's playing right now, I think he is going to be part of the, the MVP. For those players who are actually gunning for the MVP. He has killed Zoe from game number 1, I guess. Yeah, he was able to get a lot of points. Now, Galac, on the other hand, he was able to shut down... Kiro? Yes, Kiro. I think that was Kiro. And now DEWA United is a little bit dominating right here inside stage number 6.
Oh, yeah, DEWA United. Actually, they're pretty consistent if you gotta think about it. So now another top 5 at least for DEWA United, but I'm sure they want to get back into winning ways of getting the chicken dinner. Let's see how the circle will fare for them right now, as we'll see the next stage of the circle really soon. It goes into the middle where Glue Esports has the high ground still. DEWA United on the lower ground, so it will be a bigger challenge for DEWA United as compared to Glue.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure onto the side of DEWA United, considering the fact that they really started off strong, but then again, they've had a some news streak that happened yesterday that actually pushed them down to the 6th place, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a little bit of a drop, if you're going to ask me, since they were able to actually top the charts and then they got to 3rd and now they are placing in 6th. So they have to find their momentum once again and just bring in the same energy that they had during day number 1.
Yeah, I mean, day number 1 was in Team Indonesia all the way, well, majority of it at least. And now, if we can't think about it, we got 3 Indonesian teams in the top 4. Only MABATEX Esports representing Mongolia. As we put focus again onto Zay, the man has been showing up for VOIN Esports a lot this time. And then on the Daybot. Daybot in trouble, knocked down by Zay, and this second aid might finish him off.
There you go. And also VOIN Onka has been eliminated, so it's just Zay right now playing for VOIN Esports. It's a good thing, though. He was able to shut down that player right up in front of him, but he needs to take care of more business because we've got 2 squads on top of him right here, and he's already given away his position considering the amount of nails and amount of trades that he did, with the team up against the team that is right in front of him. Now, Cannot coming from DEWA United has already been knocked down, so it's Galac, the lone wolf, playing for DEWA United.
Yeah, Galac, okay. Looking tough for DEWA United now to secure that chicken dinner, and looking really good for Glue. I mean, DEWA United, last we saw they were on the lower ground, circle shift away for them, so circle-wise, terrain-wise, did not favor them. But it did favor Glue. They had the high ground the last time we saw them, and now they still have the high ground, and they are clear from their other opponents, who majority of them are on the left side of the circle.
Yes, 4 teams remaining. Here we go. Final few matches here in Miramar. This is the 2nd game so far this evening. We've got GLU on your screens with a complete set of players, and Runkat having the most number of kills. And right now, 2001 has his eyes on the opponent across the hill right there. But Zay still struggling to actually get inside the safe zone. The gatekeeping is real by DEWA United, and the fact that GLU is just right in front of him. They also have a visual for Zay. So, oh man, there you go. Out goes Zay this time, thanks to GLU.
Yeah, GLU still looking good to secure that chicken dinner, but it ain't over till it's over. Anything can happen. We have seen multiple clutches before, so who knows, who knows. But hey, I mean, percentage-wise, it does favor onto them. Not only the stats, but also how the terrain is currently is for Glue. But for DEWA United, what I worry now is that Desert might be the one to change the course, but hey, okay, Desert now spot out by Well. He could be the next one to go out.
Spoke too soon. Now, Desert, on the other hand, I thought his position wasn't revealed just yet, but you know what? Well, right now is throwing in a lot of nades. It's a good thing, though. It's a little bit far away, so Desert has a chance to actually go for that quick pickup, but Runkat from GLU was the one who actually got him out of the game. 7 elimination points for GLU Squad Esports. Are we talking about their 4th chicken dinner?
Well, it's looking like it. I mean, unless we can see a big clutch up, but they are not gonna let it go. It's gonna be straightforward here for GLU Esports Squad. And there you go. 4th chicken dinner. I mean, they are just stretching it right now.
2001 playing in 2023. Wow, this guy is awesome. I mean, we're talking about the 4th winner chicken dinner for GLU Squad Esports. This guys, oh man, they are on the mission to be at the top. You know, they really want to play for the playoffs that's going to be happening well next week. I mean, we only have like 2 days left. I mean, because this is already the 3rd day, so 2 days more, and we're gonna find out if GLU Squad can be successful at getting the thrones and proceeding to the playoffs.
Well, they're definitely successful now with the chicken dinner, and it came together with 9 elimination points. So it's going to be 19 points for the team from Indonesia. In fact, it's a team that not many people talk about because you got a lot of other bigger Indonesian teams. But hey, it's all about the performance and dessert. Okay, we gotta give it to this guy, all right. All 5 eliminations for MABATEX Esports came from him.
Yeah, and this team actually playing with just 4 players, right, Sir Cloud?
3 players.
3 players. Oh my goodness. So that was a tough one, but even so, I mean, Desert trying to make a difference and making it happen for the team, still getting the MVP role is outstanding. I mean, 100% team contribution. That is actually the first time for me to see someone with with 100% team contribution in a game.
Yeah, because it was only him netting the eliminations for MABATEX Esports, so yeah, no wonder the number is as such. But looking over at the match ranking numbers, so DEWA United still up there. In fact, 3 Indonesian teams in the top 3, and we got MABATEX Esports. The 5 eliminations that we talked about is all by 1 single player, that is Desert. But on the other end, A1NB is the only team without a point this time. I mean, come on, A1, you got lots of fans supporting you in the chat. Gotta give some fan service.
Yeah, you know what? I've always known A1 Esports because Sinister is really popular, and I just know to be able to get at that level of popularity. I mean, A1NB Esports must be really doing great when it comes to like playing games or like playing PUBG Mobile. But right now, we cannot see that magic working out for A1NB Esports. So I always wonder, okay, what can be wrong with what they're doing? So, I mean, most of the time, every time that they choose a drop location, there's always a team, the same drop off point. And they always lose getting to the guns first, or like perhaps when they get into the middle of the game, 4th, 5th stage, they will get into a specific location or like in an area, in a map, wherein they will get ambushed. So it's really tough. I mean, if something is not really working right, for the team, you must have some sort of like alterations when it comes to your gameplay. And I'm really excited to see how A1NB Esports is going to, like rise to the occasion this time.
Yeah, maybe consider to change their drop spot, but let's see if they will do so later on. But what we are sure for now is that GLU Squad Esports, welcome to the 3-digit club. 105 points now on the Iron Throne at number 1. On page number 2, we have 21 NFT Esports still there, the only team with a chicken dinner on page number 2. And MABATEX Esports, I mean, it wasn't MABATEX Esports, it was Desert Esports in that round, and because of his performance, that brought them up to a 10th place finish currently.
Yeah, I believe it's safe to say that GLU Squad Esports right now is the most consistent team, in this competition, at least for the 3rd day, that is. And PLAYBOOK Esports, again, trying to make a huge comeback, right? Getting into the top 10, 7th place from the 2nd page to the 1st. So that is, of course, a great effort. But then again, it's always a hot and cold situation when it comes to PLAYBOOK Esports. So I would love to really see the kind of the same tenacity that they bring into this game, or like the previous their previous matches into the next games to come, and hopefully not just the top 10, but they can reach top 5.
Yeah, so the hunt for the top 5, or even more so the top 3, is still open, ladies and gentlemen. The points are still close enough, and we still have plenty more games to go, including tomorrow and the day after. So anyone can still be in the top 3, but we still have one more game to go today before we re-rotate the groups, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get onto that game, we'll need to take a short break, take a breather, and we'll see you guys after this one.
A lot is definitely happening inside a field of battle. Everyone is busy. Everyone is out to get the glory and a spot for the playoffs. It's still a long way, though, before we reach the end of the qualifiers, so teams really need to step it up. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 2 by Ruthless Hype Esports. With me, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, the one and only Sir Cloud.
Wow, and the one and only Red Queen. Gotta give it back where we take it. And here we go. Next round, we will be back into ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be reintroducing Group A again in the next round. So after the next round, it's going to be exactly the middle point, and things are really starting to heat up now. No more excuses of saying, oh, we're getting used to the lobby, oh, we are getting used to, we're getting warm up and all that. No, because they have to keep the momentum, especially for whoever's going to be the top 3, to face off against these teams who will be waiting for them in the playoffs.
Yeah, and you really need to have that mental fortitude to get through the entirety of this tournament. I mean, the lobby is crazy. We just know that these teams are really having an insane performance left and right, or in any tournaments that they participate in. But speaking of tournaments, well, we have a lot going on inside BattleXO. BattleXO is actually our battle partner for this tournament. We've got a $500 prize pool that is actually ongoing right now. All you need to do is just register, because it is for free. You don't have to pay for anything. The link is already provided at the description, so we are making things very easy for you. I mean, a chance to play the game and a chance to earn some moolah.
Yeah, and who knows, one day you could join these teams in this tournament as well, just like how GSM as well as Glue, they are performing. And well, Glue again, another chicken dinner, 4 chicken dinners now for Glue, the team with the most chicken dinners. But let's see if they can continue on their streak as we head on to the next round back into ERANGEL. It's going to be Group A versus Group C, and reintroducing again Group A is going to be GSM that will be playing in the next round. Glue will be taking a break next.
And as you all know, CMFXGSM actually won the first ERANGEL match, so there's a big possibility that they are they're still on a mission to get another winner chicken dinner, considering that we already have, a team that has already reached a 3-digit mark, in the overall ranking. So that's gonna be tough for everyone, especially for those who have already reached to be at the top 10. So they still need to put their bags into it, rack up some points, because again, as what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, the fight is not over just yet. There is a long way to go before we reach the end of this qualifiers, and it is going to be tough, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough just because we only have 3 slots with such a stacked lobby. I mean, it's not going to be easy at all. But of course, this is also to a certain extent in preparation to meet with teams who are waiting in the playoffs. And we know that teams in the playoffs that are currently waiting, that has been announced at least, are even like bigger in terms of reputation and also track record, of course, and that's why they are directly invited into the playoffs. So we definitely have to get the best of the best teams in order for them to be able to put up a good challenge to the teams waiting there.
And plus, you know what, PMGC is actually just right around the corner, so this would be a perfect avenue for you guys to at least experience playing with the the 16 PMGC 2023 teams, and also getting the information that you need so you can prepare yourself for the PMGC. That would be the official, like the ultimate showdown that everyone else is excited for. So these teams are really breaking their bones right at this moment just to make sure that they have a spot to reach the playoffs. Plus, of course, the chance to get to the grand finals were in the majority of the US $10,000 prize pool. Of course, first placer will get 3,500, so that's what you want to get as well.
Yes, and you guys out there, continue to support your favorite team in the comment section. I see a lot of different team supporters out there in the comment section doing a great job out there, because I'm sure your support will be channeled to the teams. Like, there's this buff from the fans that will give the teams a lift, and hopefully your favorite team will go on to the next one. But at the end of the day, it is a competition, so someone is bound to be eliminated. Hopefully it's not your favorite team. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's also about putting out a good performance and making it as a fan service irregardless.
Yeah. And you know what, playing 6 matches a day can really be exhausting, so might as well send your favorite teams or like your favorite players your energy down there in the comment section, and make sure that you show them your love and support. And also, don't forget about your casters. I mean, we do have social media pages. We've got Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, which is actually an official partner again for this tournament. So just search for us, Red Queen, Sir Cloud. We're very easy to find. And now, ladies and gents, we are about to start our match number 3, and we'll be going back in the El Clasico map of ERANGEL.
Yeah, we're gonna start it off from Milta Power up onto Zarki this time. And because PB is playing, so look at the fly path. They'll be happy to go back to Starburst / Kamishki. We can expect that to happen for them. It will be a question of whether anyone would like to challenge them in their drop spot. If not, it's going to be a good happy start for PBE, because previously we did see PBE being challenged in Starburst / Kamishki that made them had to to tank out the blue quite a bit, but they still managed to get into the circle anyway, so that's okay. Now, looking over at the parachute and the drop, there is a good number of teams actually heading that way.
Yeah, I'm just here to watch out for the point of impacts, and right now I can only see MABATEX heading on to the east part of the map. We've got SDR as well, together with PB around the Yasnaya area. KAGENDRA as well as PIGMY Esports. They're still on the air though. I'm just not quite sure if they'll be heading down or heading onto the southern part. But A1NB again, Sir Cloud. I mean, Hitman is already knocked down, and they are up against SDR at this point. Suke with a Scarlight. Okay, this is a strong gun. Okay, he has an absolute big chance to actually eliminate whoever will come his way.
And you know what? They are all in the same building. Like, no one's opening up to the next building or whatever. So this is going to be really interesting. I see a pistol here. One of the players for A1NB. Not the weapon that you would want in this sort of fight. So he'll be dependent on players like Spike, who has an AK and a shotgun. Pretty decent to play with. Sinister has a shotgun as well. So it's pretty good in such a close quarters combat. And at the same time, I noticed that they were able to pick up their teammates. So we are back on 4v4 again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's very good news for the fans of A1NB Esports. But yeah, this is a strong standoff between these two teams. I mean, nobody wants to make a mistake, especially for A1NB Esports. I mean, they need those points, and they have, something to lose if they don't win this fight. But I can see one of the players coming from SDR is already cooking up a nade. He is outside that window. Hitman, okay, that was a big risk, but you know what? That is the name of the game. You need to take those risks to be able to actually win this CQC. High risk, high reward kind of thing. But still, nobody is making a huge move just yet, aside from the fact that someone threw a molly here. And Suke took in some damage.
Yeah, he does have a helmet, so you gotta be careful. But Hitman is gonna go down once again. But this time, he not only goes down, but he goes out as well. As A1NB, they traded back to stronger esports, leaving them with 2 active players.
SDR seems to be losing the fight. And I'm pretty sure A1NB Esports a little bit happy right now with what's going on. But Suke is getting a chance to revive his teammate. But Suke, on the other hand, tries to spray down on the sketch. A1NB remains at the top, although Hitman did not make it.
Yeah, but at least this is rejoice for the fans of A1NB. And they won an early fight. 4 points in the pocket. I mean, 3 players, yeah, but we have seen it before. 3 players getting a chicken dinner, it's doable for A1NB.
Oh, yeah. And the fact that they need to be really aggressive this time, they really need those points. So even though losing Hitman in that process, I mean, they were able to stack up 4 elimination points, which is actually good for the team. Now, what they need to do is be smart, in picking up their battles and head on to a location wherein they can maximize and utilize their to be able to perform at their best. But yeah, I mean, we already have one team that's been knocked out of this match. That was STR, so which brings us down to 14 teams remaining and 55 players alive.
Yeah, so that's one team out. Still could be similar to what we've seen previously. It's on the left side, centered around the areas of Gaka. So we may see some similar strategies, such as a PBE coming a little bit later. And this time around, even better for PBE because they are not challenged by another team. So they can time their rotation better this time around. Not like it affected them that much the previous round, but it's nice to have an easier entry into the first circle at least.
I agree with you, Sir. I mean, yeah, they are all the way down to Kameshki, but just look at the amount of teams that they're going to be facing eventually, sticking to the edge of the circle. I mean, we've got a little bit of water inside the safe zone, so there's not much land to work with. It's going to be tough, if PBE will be coming in late. I mean, the number of teams that we have right there is... well, plenty of them definitely will collide with PBE.
Yeah, so let's see what will PvE do, because the last we saw the circle and where the players are at, a lot of them seems to be still at the edge of the circle, but I wouldn't be surprised that that is just temporary. As the game goes by, like teams would play closer to the middle of the circle. We have seen a lot of teams do that. Teams like GSM, CMFXGSM, they have done that multiple times, and it has brought them good success, and that maintained them in the top 3. Now, they are 99 points at this moment, so they only need 1 point to join the 3-digit club. It's going to be a problem for GSM this time.
And over to this side of town, somewhere along Pachinki area, we've got RQ as well as DEADEYES and well, players coming from YANGON, Galacticos. They are all within proximity, right? So if they continue on rotating in this side of area, well, it all depends on the team whether or not they're going to be taking the engagement. But so far, we've got DEADEYES right here, and they are keeping track of Bosku coming from RRQ. They know where he is headed. So far, they are just, you know, holding down their ground inside this compound along Ruins part of ERANGEL. But nevertheless, we are not hearing any gunshots. We're not seeing any gunfights. So everyone else is just trying to mind their own business.
Yeah, just because of how the circle is pretty similar to like the first ERANGEL today, right? So teams will focus on to getting into the circle first, and then we talk business later on. And also because of how the flight path is, that kind of allow teams to drop faster on the right, and some teams may change their drop spot to drop on the right as well. So naturally, teams will focus on trying to get into the circle first. And if you were like one of the teams, right, you would have like the imagination that, okay, a lot of teams drop on the right. So if we make a faster rotation, or probably time our rotation earlier than a lot of these teams, we would be able to secure a better spot somewhere in the circle.
Yeah, Super Mon Boys scouting around Yasnaya, where A1 and B Esports is currently staying at. And if we're going to be looking at that situation, VOIN coming off of the blue zone might have the chance to face off with KAGENDRA, who's sticking right there at the edge of the circle. And there you go, DEADEYES guys. I just heard someone fired up their DB28, and it looks like they're head-to-head with CMFXGSM. Rowdy goes down.
Ooh, Rowdy again. He was one of the earlier ones to be eliminated before this, and this time around, it's going to be the same case for him. Without their MVP, now CMFXGSM will need to try to win the fight against DE. MADCAT with a high ground advantage, but he has 2 players right in front of him. Sindu is going to open up space on MADCAT, not having 9 lives this time, as he will be the next one to be taken out.
Yeah, not looking too good for CMFXGSM, as 2 of the players are currently knocked down or like have been sent back to the lobby. That is already the case. And Rowdy, MADCAT, those are their top fraggers. Now we've got DEADEYES guys getting punished as well, because we've got one player right here, D46, tried to save the team. Unfortunately, man, he got knocked down in the process, and the second team to be eliminated with CMFXGSM.
Oh, in 99 points, not joining the point club after that. But we have action happening elsewhere as well. A1 and B going up against PBE, who made a late rotation, and I believe they are spending time in the blue.
Both PBE and of course A1 and B Esports, but that was a good play coming from Super Mon Boy. I mean, he shot down 2 players coming from A1 and B. And right now, the Infinity up against Aura Esports. We've got 1 player who's currently knocked down from the side of the Infinity, but Lobby just made sure one of them is not going to be standing up. Lobby spotted some player out there in the open. We've got Typhoon behind that big boulder. Of course, he is a bit far away from the rest of the team, but all this fight is happening inside the blue zone. So they don't just have to deal with the bullets, they also have to deal with the chunks, you know, getting deducted from their HP because of the Blue Reaper.
Yeah, interesting enough that Aura, they made the decision to crash into the Infinity's compound that's on the outside of the zone or in the blue. So very interesting decision there, and they could be punished for it, as the Infinity now is going to circle around the last member of Aura, and if it's not the blue, it's going to be the Infinity that takes him out, and that is it for Aura this round.
Yeah, and you know what? Kagendra has also been eliminated, and you wouldn't guess who eliminated them. MABATEX Esports.
Wow. Okay,
yeah.
so Kagendra will also still remain in the double-digit bracket.
Oh, they are. And man, that would take a toll, for Kagendra. That wasn't a very good start, for the side of Kagendra right there. So let's see what's going to happen, because they probably need to be a little bit aggressive just to maintain their position in the overall rankings. But there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, we just started the game. I mean, this is just the second stage of ERANGEL, and we're down to 11 teams and 41 plays remaining. I mean, that is insanely fast. But you know what? The good thing is High Voltage, though, is still alive, but very close with MABATEX, who recently just eliminated Kagendra. So I feel like they have the momentum. They are trigger happy right at this moment. So whoever comes, onto their way, probably they have the power to eliminate them as well.
Yeah, maybe it's also because of how Desert performed previously. That kind of lifted the teams like, hey guys, come on. I've been doing a lot of work. You guys need to pull your weight as well. And so far, that's been working out for MABATEX Esports. And if you kind of think about it, yes, they are at 52 plus 4 points at this moment. To be in the top 3, maybe like a 40-ish point gap or maybe a 30-ish point gap. With the remaining number of games, it is still very possible for them.
Oh yeah, 4 elimination points for Deadeyes, guys, and now we've got Dedo Boy right here cooking up the snade, looking to get some more. But this time they are up against Team RRQ. Ooh, a nade was thrown back. Asa goes in for the spray and was able to shut down Sue in that process.
Wow, nice spray there from RRQ, still playing with Nerfeco. There's a possibility that he might play the entire day out, playing together with No Mercy and Bosco, as well as Asa, meaning that Hexas is the one taking a break this time for RRQ. And for RRQ, yep, they are still doing okay. They can still reach that top 3. And I guess that's why they deployed the Breako, so that they can get the extra boost, so that they can qualify into the playoffs.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, a lot of things are still possible right at this moment. I mean, I feel like on this third day, this is where we get to see things, or like which of the teams will definitely create a huge gap, compared to the rest. So it will depend really in today's performance, for the next day to come. But you know what, PLAYBOOK Esports, it seems like they are in a pickle right at this moment, because 3 of the players is currently knocked down, and Super Monboy has just been sent back to the lobby, so they are in big trouble. I feel like Michi is the only player alive, and there you go, he had been eliminated because I think there's a mishap that happened.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pickles, and I guess PBE is not a fan of it as well, as Michi, I guess it was pressured to jump off his vehicle, and it was either he jump off his vehicle, deny the point, or give the point away to his opponent. And I guess he chose the earlier option at the end of the day, which is, well, the best option possible.
Yeah, I can't believe third stage and we're left with just 10 teams. I mean, these guys really want to make sure that they have a very good standing. But anyway, this is the current situation. So we've got PIGMY Esports already in the middle, but Goju Satoru seems to have fallen down on his knees, and that's courtesy perhaps by Seal Esports.
Ooh, a circle hardship to the left. DBD is wishing that they're playing this round, because normally they drop around the area of ruins, and if they were to play, the circle would be in their home ground. But now we're focusing on Esports, crashing into the compound where PIGMY is at, and with that one DBS gameplay from Kirito, it takes them all out. And at the same time, WoW will be finished off as well, leaving PIGMY with only one player who will play for some points.
I feel like the DBS gun should be placed in a special crate right now. I mean, it's so lethal. It can actually really put down 2 players at the same time if they lined up, and Kirito was so perfect, so superb in doing that one. So 3 elimination points goes to Seal Esports right now. Now Fearless was able to spot one player coming from PIGMY, but wasn't able to shut him down, so that was kind of a missed opportunity. And on the other hand, okay, Sinister, amazingly still alive. Okay, he is the only player remaining for A1NB Esports, and he just kind of revealed his position with that spray he did.
Oh, but speaking about revealing positions, YANGON Galacticos revealed themselves to high voltage DC now. Spray from Arrow, trying to track him down from above. Oh, Marcus, not the place that you want your vehicle to flip. Oh no, that is a disaster for him. Now leaving Romeo Boy all alone for YANGON Galacticos to survive.
Yeah, Yangon Galacticos again not doing too good. I mean, they remain to be at the 3rd page of the overall rankings, and Ryuk right now just put their names in his death note. So high voltage DC, they already have 5 elimination points, but with 1 casualty though. But it's okay, we're already at the 4th stage, and we're talking about just 8 teams remaining. Fear, on the other hand, no mercy, spotted him out and took him back to the lobby. Boss could try and still engage, but that was a good thing because he was able to put down Lobby at the same time. So he was able to avenge his teammate right there.
Yeah, and nice reaction shot by No Mercy to get the first opening knockdown to the Infinity. And with that win, they'll be able to enter the circle. No problemo for RRQ. And they managed to get 5 elimination points, so that's great for them so far. But now we move over to the right side of the circle. Instead, we have MABATEX Esports. They have company in the area in the name of VOIN Esports.
Yeah, Team RQ, they have to maintain their composure, you know, because they are part of the top 5, and it's just a little work done before they can reach top 3. So I mean, we still got 2 more days. They can work it out. They have to come up with a very great plan on how to dominate this battlefield. I know it's gonna be tough, but it's not impossible at all. VOIN Esports, oh my goodness, one of them has been shut down by MABATEX. I told you, sir, how MABATEX is on a roll.
And they're not stopping just yet. Now they see the vehicles rotating. This time found them Desert, track spray down Zay, and Zay is still okay. But the rest of the other members of VOIN, unfortunately, out in the open, and Desert will spray onto them, taking down Key now, leaving VOIN with only 2 active players left. And with that, MABATEX Esports is dominating with 5 eliminations.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation for VOIN. I mean, they are out there in the open. They don't have that much cover, but the good thing is they were able to pop off a lot of smokes to at least, you know, block their opponents a visual right at this moment, because MABATEX Esports is just trying to guess where they are exactly. But for how long are those smokes gonna last? I mean, eventually it will all die off, so they need to get away here as fast as they could.
At least as compared to MABATEX, they are in the circle. So now it's MABATEX's turn to make their move as they're playing still on the outside of the circle. Now, on the north side, we got DEADEYES, guys. They will be okay. We don't see any other team around them. But if you look at the numbers, DEADEYES, guys, they already have 9 elimination points. So this round, they are the team that is doing well.
Yeah, and I mean, I gotta be honest, when it comes to ERANGEL, this team's really are racking up points. I mean, this is their bread and butter. It's easier to get points in ERANGEL compared to Miramar, but I do hope that, you know, eventually we'll get back into playing Vikendi, but yeah, it's just a wish for now. But anyway, Team RQ, they have the elevation, okay, and they're cooking up a lot of nades. Nerpeiko on your screen right now. We're just waiting for him to release this one, but unfortunately, he throws that into a different space. So I think it was Asa was able to shut down Scooby from Seal. So yeah, that was a good you know, behind attack.
Oh yeah, here we go. Asa now trying to take out members of Seal. They're trying to get that knockdown, or maybe even more knockdowns before they move in, or they don't want to let go of their high ground. Let's see what they're going to do from here, because they don't really need to force the fight. They're in a decent position. It's just that, you know, I guess they're kind of hoping that the circle doesn't go too far for them, and they'll be fine.
Yeah, I was actually trying to think of the best term so far to describe the backstabbing just happened. So yeah, that was a good backstab coming from Asa. So 5 teams remaining just like that. I mean, we've got MABATEX, RQ, Seal Esports, we've got DEADEYES, and of course A1NB, which is Sinister. The good thing about right now for Sinister is that they have 5 kills. Okay, so he just needs to remain in his position, and hopefully the zone will still favor him. But the time that he needs to move, but the time that he needs to go forward, that would be a problem definitely for A1NB.
Ooh, but if you gotta think about it, right now we have our top 5 teams, and they're not your regular top teams, or at least in the overall charts. That is in the top 5 right now. So it's nice to see like a little bit of a shift here, that other teams are starting to step up the game, and hopefully this will be the trend, so that we'll have an even more exciting day 5 finish in the qualifiers.
I'm pretty sure because, well, if you are a part of the top 3 or at least top 5 of this competition, you have this big targets on your back. So yeah, that's what happened with KAGENDRA, with CMFXGSM. I mean, they got eliminated early in the game, so we are seeing those teams that are trying to make up for those points, or at least trying to catch up with with the other teams that are part of the upper half section of the overall ranking. So it's a good thing, because again, the scores will not have that gap just yet. They won't have that lead, so there's a big chance the scores will be distributed, and we're gonna have an explosive day number 5 of the qualifiers. I mean, it's not even the championship just yet. I mean, this is just the qualifiers, but every move, every action that we see is insane.
Yeah, it feels like the championship because we only got 3 slots onto the playoffs. But looking at the movement for RRQ, they can get into the circle, but they choose to lock down Seal Esports instead. So this is going to be really interesting to see how Seal Esports will deal with this. In order for them to get out, they not really knocked out like 1 or 2 players, maybe even 3 players from RRQ in order to have an opening to get into the circle. So this is looking really tough for Seal.
Yeah, they're really putting on the pressure. They're trying to make sure that they weren't able to get into the safe zone safe. But, there's also a chance though for Seal Esports to actually flip the script onto RAQ, so they still need to be careful. But on the other side, we've got Bosco right here trying to make an angle work for him, and he got dessert from MABATEX. And just look at that, Sinister's very close, but he's not making a move whatsoever. But he is getting ready to throw in that nade, hoping to get lucky, of course, to shut down and get him some points as well.
Oh, I wonder if he's ready to just deny the point away, but still too early because he has the circle. If he doesn't have the circle, it's going to be a different case. But for MABATEX Esports, low ground versus open space versus high ground from RRQ. MABATEX Esports, in order for them to get across, they have to create like a long smoke bridge in order for them to survive this, because I don't know, it's such an open space if you can't think about it for them.
It's a top circle. Yes, that is a very top circle. But anyway, the 5 teams, I guess, already inside. And now we've got Flex right here just trying to heal up a bit, because we've still got RQ on top of them. So this is like, an uphill battle. Seal Esports, Kirito is no longer part of the game. Team RQ, they continue on getting those points. I mean, Seal Esports is really struggling right at this moment, considering their position.
Wow, Fearless taking out one from DE from afar, and somehow Fearless, one of the members of Seal, is able to escape the compound where they were locked in by RRQ before this. But heavy casualty on the side. Not only heavy casualty, but also the vehicle has been blown up. But dessert eaten by Precious from afar.
Oh yes, there we go. Seal is actually getting punished right now by Deadeye's guys. But it's a good thing though. I mean, they have a little cover, but Flex is currently knocked out. So Fearless, I mean, man, you have to stop the bleeding. You have to revive your teammate. You need all the help that you can get. So that means more firepower, the more effective that your attack is going to be. But the good thing about this one, Sir Cloud, is that RQ now is on top of this hill right here. They have the vantage point, so we're just waiting to see if they can actually play the cards right and get the chicken dinner this time.
Yeah, they actually have the best position possible, and they also have a full squad. But now focusing on the MABATEX Esports, taking out Sinister, and that is at number 5 for A1ND. MABATEX Esports, we can see KC trying to get across, but Flex is there to stop him at his track.
Yeah, Seal Esports, I mean, they do have the chance to actually do a little bit of cleaning down below, okay? As long as, they wouldn't be spotted by RRQ. I mean, we still got I mean, teams down there like Deadeyes, guys, it's also very hard for them to actually climb up this hill because Team RQ, they are already in position. I mean, they're trying to control their angles. Nerpeko is the one scouting, getting the information on where to point their guns at.
Ooh, look at this. MABATEX Esports is the only team on the outside the circle now. This is going to be a big challenge for them. Okay, smoke bridge created, great. But when you open up the smoke, meaning that you are also revealing your position, and Nerpeko is in a good angle to try to shoot them down. Now, they have no choice. They have to take the risk somehow, and they're making that move. But look at this. RRQ, Bosku is currently down, and this is an opening for Deadeyes guys to climb up.
Oh yeah, but it's still, you know, like a big risk. But hey, survival again is the name of the game. PUBG always prioritizes risk, but oh my goodness, Asa, that was a long range shot, but he got shot down. So I mean, this is the opening knock that these teams have been waiting for. I mean, this will definitely weaken the defense of Team RRQ, so they have to at least keep the teams at bay to give time, you know, for the rest of the teams to actually do a reset. But, you know, Deadeyes, guys, is not going to stop at this one. They're not going to let this go. Two of them already cooking up that nade and throwing up against the remaining players coming from Team RQ.
2v2, let's go. At this moment, we got Nate on the hands of Precious. Not only Nate now, he switches it onto a Molly instead. Try to flush them out. They don't have a good visual of where exactly the members of RQ are at. Bosku has a nade in hand. Vector in No Mercy's hand will knock that one member of DE and Precious as well, leaving them only to deal with MABATEX Esports.
Okay. 2v2
Bosku,
situation, ladies and gents. Nerpeko was able to shut down this player 69 with a very good shot with an AKM. But you know what? One of the players coming from RQ is already knocked down as well. So this is a 2v1. Jiro now making a move. He goes down. Nerpeko goes down. Jiro making a good move up against RQ, but he is not out of the woods just yet.
Okay, 1v2. Can we finally see a big winner chicken dinner clutch here by Jiro from MABATEX Esports? They are currently beating the odds. They were in an open space, but they somehow made it to this hill. And now all they need to do is wrap things up. But it's going to be really, really hard right now. Jiro on the lower ground. No Mercy with the back to high ground together with his teammate Bosku. And they're going to open up the space. They're going to charge it onto him. But before that, tossing out a Molly to force Jiro to move, to flush him out away from his cover.
Okay, I feel like Team RQ no longer has any utilities left. That's why they are going down from this side of the hill. But you know what? It gave way for MABATEX Jiro to actually pick up his fallen comrade right here. So this now makes a 2v2 situation, Sir Cloud. But you know what? 69 still need to heal up because No Mercy is already on the move. But oh my goodness, an accurate nade coming from No Mercy. Or was that shutting him down with a vector?
Yes, it was. And one more to go. Jiro 1v2 at this moment. Yes, and then for it. And No Mercy switches that far out. He will make no mistake as RRQ will claim the chicken dinner.
Now, this is the RQ that I always love to see. I mean, from the top to bottom, they were able to clean up all the remaining squads that were left inside the zone. I mean, it was a very good effort coming from MABATEX because they did the work, they racked up the points, but at the end, it was RQ who actually won the crown for our match number 3. So that was spectacular to watch. So congratulations again to Nerpeko's team.
Yeah, it's nice to see one of the latest members of RRQ, No Mercy, who transferred from Aura Esports, still showing why he is a worthwhile transfer for RRQ. But we gotta give the MVP to, unfortunately not able to read his name, but it looks Korean though.
Oh yeah, it is. Hangul, as they call it. I hope I'm saying it right, but I feel like that's what they call their alphabets. Yeah, so I mean, congratulations for getting the MVP. I mean, you did such a good job. It's just so unfortunate that, you know, RQ spotted you and you didn't really have the time to recuperate. I think he was very low in HP because he just got revived.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I think so. We did see a good amount of action for him, but I would have liked Jiro to get the MVP because he held on the longest for MABATEX Esports. But anyway, I mean, the stats don't lie, right? He, Mr. Korean name still has the highest damage dished out within his team and among everyone else, of course. And for the highest eliminations, it's going to be No Mercy from RRQ. We got Asa with the highest healing done and No Mercy with the highest knocks, and not to mention a Rogue as well with the highest assists.
Yeah, for those of you watching, no, this is not the championship. This is the qualifiers, believe it or not. I just know that we are seeing a lot of action coming from these teams because they don't want to let go of their position right now. Everyone needs to improve. Everyone is out for blood. So that is exciting for each and every one of us. But yes, match number 15, we've got RRQ right here getting the winner in a chicken dinner, setting up a total of 20 points, followed by MABATEX. So just take a look at here. I mean, that's a 1 point difference. So MABATEX still did an awesome job so far. And coming in at third, okay, DEADEYES, guys, 15 points. You know, we all know that they missed to play last game in, I mean, yesterday, right? So they need to be aggressive this time, you know, with their strategy and with their gameplay and with the number of points that they put up on the scoreboard. So they have to do the work. But speaking of the overall rankings, okay, we already have two teams that has a 3-digit score. So that would be GLU Squad Esports and of course Team RQ. We're talking about just like 2 lead points for GLU Squad Esports. And again, this gives way, you know, for the top 8 teams to still make a difference when it comes to reaching the top.
Yeah, we're starting to see the gap right now for the teams to be in the top 3. On page number 2, 21 NAT Esports still the only team with a chicken dinner on page number 2. So yeah, still a lot of work more to go for them. The Infinity this round did pretty decent, but we kind of think about it. Oh, okay. PBE has the lowest amount of placement points in page number 2. So this is really interesting though. Majority of their points were by elimination points. So I guess that's also a signal that they do well when they play aggressive, just like Game Number 1 yesterday and Game Number 1 today.
Yeah, but I'll be really focusing more on the top 8 teams. I mean, it is already hard work to maintain their position to, you know, to be included in the top 8. So if you guys belong to the second page of the overall rankings, I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it at all. I mean, you need to transform into some kind of beast. I mean, getting those points, because right now there's the gap that we were talking about. I mean, it's gonna be tough for those teams that are part of the second page. I mean, you need all miracle possible in order for you guys to catch up with those who are already at the top 3, considering that we already have 2 teams that had reached, you know, a triple-digit score.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so we're done with the first half of today. After this break, we will be watching the second half and we will re-roll back the groups again. So do not go anywhere. See you back in Miramar after this. Welcome back to the second half of our entire qualifiers. This is the middle mark here, ladies and gentlemen. You are now watching the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. Together with us, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen Gaming, who's in blue today.
Yeah, I feel like a Jedi right now. I am so far away from being the Sith Lord. But yeah, you just have to wait and see. And maybe, like perhaps I will change my background light anytime soon, but let's just have to wait and see. But anyway, yeah, so we're coming back into Miramar. There's gonna be tons of long range fights, right? So again, we'll be seeing teams generate a high number of damage points, but not quite converting it to elimination points. But I'm pretty sure when it comes to Miramar, most of the fights really will happen during the last few zones in the map. But also, I'm not taking out the possibility that the moment that we drop into Miramar, we'll be seeing a lot of fights, especially in our favorite areas like Los Leones, Picado, Monte Nuevo, and such. So we just have to keep our eyes open.
Yeah, and because we have a PBE this time, also keep an eye on Impala as well, because they are always challenged by teams like Seal or HBDC inside of Impala. So that will be really interesting to see what might happen after this as we return to Group A versus Group B this time. And Group B, they took a break. They took probably a light snack in between, and now they're back for more action.
Oh yeah, Battle Royale, okay, if you want something, okay, you just really have to fight for it, because everyone else is really out there to make sure that they survive up until the end of the game. But speaking of game, again, your battle partner BattleXO has a lot of streams ongoing right now. One we have coming from Ruthless Esports with a $500 prize pool. So if you want a chance to actually play the game and earn some cash, well, this is the app for you. The link is already provided in the description, so should be easy for you to click.
Yes, and do register now because slots are limited. And come on, guys, who knows? With that money, you can buy yourself a new gear, and maybe with the new gear that you can play your way to be part of one of these professional teams that you see on screen in our show here today. And coming back to our show, the top 3 spots continue to change as well. We don't know who will end up as the top 3, and that is the fun part about the qualifiers, that I do hope that we remain like a good number of teams until the last game to know exactly who will be in the top 3, so that we have that suspense and of course that entertainment value by then.
It's a good thing we're not giving off the team prediction for every match, because it is definitely gonna make my head ache. We can't even say like which of the teams are really gonna make it out alive, and again, only the top 3 teams will proceed to the playoffs. So I guess there's really that big pressure, not just for the casters, but also for especially for the teams, though. I know you have your favorite players, you have your favorite teams there back at home, and you would want to support them. So it's really going to be exhausting, for these teams to play 6 matches every day. And considering the fact that the window is just so small for them to actually get through the playoffs. So might as well give them your love and all-out support for these teams, because they need it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can see a lot of support, especially from what I like seeing is that the supporters from Bangladesh. I noticed that some of them are putting out like A1XGSM. It's like it doesn't matter which team as long as it comes from your same country. So it's also nice to see that sort of country or regional support as well. Great job, guys. Keep putting it in the comment section, because I'm pretty sure that either during the break or when they start to review back their game by the end of the day or even tomorrow, they will take some time to also read through what you guys think about their performances.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter where you are in the globe. If you are supporting the teams, you are supporting this one community. We are one big esports community, and we want this industry, of course, to thrive. So one way of really making it massive is you guys supporting everyone inside the community. But enough talk about the community, because, well, the action is set to begin once again. And right now, the fight is gonna happen in the desert of Miramar.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar it is. And we will see these teams duking it out with each other as we have a full roster of 16 teams eyeing for the next chicken dinner this time. So looking over at some of the names, Booming Sports still not playing Yummy as well as Pop. It's still sticking with their original lineup from DEADEYES or game number 1 until now. Other than that, based on the flight path, I would expect Impala again. PBE is going to go there. Expect PBE to have an early fight. Chumacera as well. It's going to be pretty interesting. I can see maybe 2, maybe 3 teams floating onto Chumacera.
Yeah. And you know what? When it comes to the flight path, I mean, it's always easy. I haven't seen like a really bad flight path, you know, for the teams. So it's very easy for them to actually get to wherever that they like. So all they need to worry about is that if there will be teams with the same drop off, because then you will really have to make decisions fast, and you need to make a series of good decisions if you want to come up on top with any engagement inside an area. But we're now seeing the initial circle, and it has favored, you know, the side of Los Leones. So I'm pretty sure Boom is headed that way.
Oh, and DBD switched their draw spot to Power Grid this time just to bump into Deadeyes, guys. And we already got our first blood here taken by Deadeyes, guys. Deno will be the one to bring back the point for his team, leaving DBD with 3 players. And I believe it was Minz that got eliminated early. But now Yen will be the next target as that Molly is thrown to try to flush out Yen.
Ooh.
Oh, Minz is still okay. So it could be Isaac that was taken out. But anyway, now Deno moves it as Yen will face the ground.
And I just love the way Dano Boy was able to evade that attack coming from DBD. I mean, he just went on prone and actually was able to dodge the bullets coming his way. But you know what, Deadeyes, guys, they were able to put up 2 elimination points so far. So yeah, I mean, they just really have to push for it and really get those points coming. Right now, they are winning this fight.
They are. They managed to eliminate 2 members of DBD, leaving only Minz as well as Jimmy OP. Look at the current situation. Minz is still at Power Grid and Jimmy OP circling around. It seems like DBD does not want to let go of Power Grid and want to seek revenge. But hey, look at Chumacera. It's a party with 3 teams here.
Oh yeah, Seal Esports definitely heard those gunshots. So HFX now a little bit busy as well. 2 elimination points for their team, and right now we have 1 player coming from Seal Esports who has a higher ground advantage. So definitely he is keeping tabs on where his enemies are. Ooh, Scooby with a micro Uzi kill. That was a good one.
Nice shot there by Scooby through the window, and now he jumps onto the ground floor, but he is all alone, surrounded by 2 members of HFX, and Crusher is still alive. Now Crusher, we've seen multiple times of him pulling out insane clutches. Could this be the next one? But speaking about the next one, PBE, it's always the case for PBE where in the middle of the game they get cold, but now focusing on the Crusher, 1 last shot needed onto his opponent that is fearless to take him down, and he will not fail his team.
For me, of course, I'm no pro player, but Scooby could have waited just a bit. I mean, he just jumped, you know, from the 2nd floor down to the ground, and that made it easy for the rest of Deadeyes guys to actually eliminate him in that process. So, resulting to an early elimination. Oh, that was Seal Esports. Okay, Seal Esports now eliminated? What just happened?
Well, I have another question as well. What just happened to HFX? By the time the camera switched over, they were eliminated. I guess there was a need. Like, okay, there was another team in Chumacera, so I guess that team took the advantage of being a 3rd party, and that's how they eliminated HFX. But now we're back onto Power Grid, and we do see Minz here. Is Minz all alone now? Yes, he is. Jimmy OP is out, so now they are on the hunt for Minz. And looking at Minz's utility, it's not much, and he is on foot, so he better pray that the terrain will favor him.
Yeah, no team wants to start their game like this. I mean, losing 3 of your members, and now that really puts you in a vulnerable spot. And right now, Deadeyes guys, of course, they want their 4th point. They want their 4th point right now. I feel like they're gonna give him a very good chase along Power Greed right here. So, Mins, I mean, don't look back, just run.
But okay, looking at his move on the minimap right now, he seems to be stopping at the building just right below of Power Grid. Maybe trying to get utilities there, hoping to loot up something. Okay, he's circling around. We can see him getting closer and closer actually to his opponent. So looks like maybe he's thinking that, okay, if I run, I'll be in an open area. I might as well try and fight. I'll be a moving target anyway, so might as well go in for it.
Okay, so here's the action. Mins now goes for the attack. Was able to get precious with an AK and was able to inflict damage as well, but not enough to shut down the second player. But now here comes the attack coming from Deadeyes guys. So that was a good follow through though, but still a very good performance coming from that player. I mean, he was able to shut down not just 1, but 2 players. I mean, having an AKM and a DBS, those are 2 powerful weapons.
Yeah, it's still commendable for Mins to try to pull that off, but unfortunately, he was not able to steal any elimination points. Now, speaking of elimination points, YANGON Galacticos definitely needs a lot of them as they take the fight against the Infinity now. 1 player from the Infinity is being revived at this moment. Lobby on an off angle, but he's countered by minute 14 from Cheng Zi.
Okay, Cheng Zi. Good job so far, shutting down one of the players coming from the Infinity, but of course the fight is not over just yet. Here it comes, 25-25. Ooh, with an AKM kill. So 2 players though, currently knocked down on the side of the Infinity. So let's see what's going to happen. But it looks like the YANGON Galacticos still trying their best to actually survive this fight. But 25-25, Wu cannot really wait. He just went from the 2nd floor down to the ground to inflict a lot more damage. But let's see if he can survive this one. But no, 25-25, Wu now down.
Alright, Pierre came in at the right timing. And now Pierre only has 1 player from YANGON Galacticos to deal with. It's going to be Cheng Zi versus Pierre 11. The legendary Pierre 11. Fighting against Cheng Zi. It's going to be a 1v1 as of now. Nate tossed up by Pierre. But Cheng Zi is behind the haystack so that Nate will not head onto him.
Yeah, but we still got 2 more players left for the Infinity. So Beer, let's go. He's trying to get the information. UMP on his hands right at this moment. He's trying to switch it up a bit. Lobby. Okay, here comes the backup now. Cheng Zi needs to stay on guard. Here comes the move. Here comes the push. Here comes the death. YANGON Galacticos has been eliminated, ladies and gents.
Ooh, but 25-25. Ooh, knocked down by the zone. But we're still at the first stage, so it's still okay. Plus, they do have a good amount of first aids, so they should be able to survive this stage of the blue. But it was a good fight there by the Infinity, though. Not gonna lie, it was not an easy one, but good teamwork there, especially by Ear 11, who bought time for his other teammates to come follow up with him.
And check this out, Sir Cloud. Stage 1, and we already have 5 teams that has been sent back to the lobby. I mean, PBE, we've got DBE, HFX, Seal Esports, and YANGON Galacticos. Like I said, oh man, we're not gonna be having any breaks. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was fast. Okay, interesting. But I guess, you know what, because we got like already 5 teams eliminated at stage 1, I guess stage 2 to 3 is going to be a little bit slower naturally, and then when it comes to stage 4 we'll see action again. That's just like, normally how it goes.
Well, that's what we hope, but it's all going to be depending on the teams, whether or not they're going to be crashing, whether or not they're going to be aggressive in getting into compounds just to get those points. But if we're going to be looking at the map, okay, here's the current situation. We've got 21 NFT will be coming from the southern side we're in. They have a chance to actually collide with Boom Esports, but onto the west we've got Kill Enemy as well as Deadeyes guys, and I can see this team right here. This is a blue one, not just quite sure which team this is, but I can see Cyrus.
Oh, okay. I can see the circle shifted up north, but that's where majority of teams are at, so it's gonna be okay for a lot of these teams. For KE, they're going to come in from the left to the circle in, so they're going to be fine. I'll be a little bit more worried for teams like on the south side. I believe it was the era of Impala and Puerto Paraiso, who had a couple of teams. So depending on how they rotate, if they happen to rotate in the same direction, then that's where we will see a clash between the teams.
Yeah, 21 NFT still heading to a limit on the eastern side. So there's also that possibility wherein they will have to fight with high voltage, okay? Because I'm pretty sure high voltage will be sticking to the edge of the circle here. Boom Esports remains to be on to the southern part, kill enemies, and GLU. Man, they're so close with each other. Same thing with the Deadeyes guys. But let's see what's going to happen with the ASD right at this moment. I mean, they're trying to hold their ground and they're trying to build their fortress here, checking out their position, checking out their surroundings. But I don't think anybody's going to be contesting this area.
I'm just looking at the overall charts, at least for these two groups, right? Like majority of the teams that were eliminated early, they are the teams with lower points. So a lot of the teams that are still in this game are teams with higher points, like Glue, GSM, we got DEWA United, HVDC, and so on. So meaning that when fights happen, we would expect to see an even more intense fight, since we have like a lot of top teams still in this. And now with the circle shift, it moves down south. Teams on the left side, KE, DE, which is next to each other. This will be interesting.
Yeah, and the top right now with a Scarlet trying to make it rain hellfire, you know, to one of the players coming from the Infinity. I believe that was Lobby. It's just so fortunate, though, that he has a vehicle with him. He was able to take some cover, and 25-25 Uwu was able to pop off some smoke. But you know what? The top found an angle and actually shut down Lobby.
Yeah, 25-25 Uwu not able to get out of the crosshair from the top. And Precious is just right above it. So it's a matter of which team will get that point at this moment. Now, Precious doesn't want to let that go. He will get the knockdown and he will say thank you very much for point number 5.
All right. 11 teams, guys, and onto the kill feed. We can see that DEWA United is actually in an engagement with the CMFXGSM, and we've got a couple of players coming from that team is currently knocked down. So let's see what's going to happen, because Deadeyes guys also on the move, trying to get inside the safe zone, but there's a couple of players already knocked down as well. And Zero coming from Kill Enemy spots them out and just making sure that they will not have a chance to go back for their teammate there.
Yeah, that is it. Definitely taken out. There you go. It's a confirmation right now, and the point will be given to Kaya from KE. Will be the first point this round. And now KE needs to move. But speaking of moving, high voltage DC, look at the amount of teams here. Oh my god, we got 3 teams.
Yeah, this is the cleanup that we're talking about. Everyone else is trying to stick to the edge of the circle, so eventually they really have to face each other. And now with an accurate nade coming from Rogue of high voltage, well, Lynx from Tournament NFT now finds himself back into the lobby, and just like that, 21 NFT has already been eliminated. High voltage now already has 6 elimination points under their name. Boom Esports, on the other hand, it's a good thing that they still have a complete set of players, and now they are trying to do a massive spray up against the players coming from HVDC. And coming on to the kill feed, well, it looks like GLU and Deadeyes is going head to head as well.
Oh yeah, with Sindhu, we take it up at 2001. So that's going to be another fight somewhere else, I believe. Wow, Boom Esports holding their breath right now, because we got about 24 seconds before the circle shifts away. But now CMFXGSM, they are busy with another team. D46 almost knocked down, but he has enough health to tag the fire.
Yeah, D46 is very low in HP, and just look at that, Galac is very close to him, so that was intense if you're going to ask me. No, Galac just went into the second floor with a UMP at hand, and A-Bot still trying to recuperate as well. Kanath, on the other hand, trying to pop off some smoke right here to at least conceal their position so far, to give a little bit of mystery to their, to their attack. But Deadeyes guys, 10th team, placing 10th actually, has been sent back to the level with no points.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So that also means that another team at the second half of between these groups are taken out. So we still have a lot of top teams remaining here. Now, Aura Esports, one of them has Pompa I reviving his teammate. The top and Cole somehow managed to make it into the circle, but they need to revive fast because Aura Esports is coming in.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Aura Esports for today, so let's see what's going to happen as Pompa here right now goes in for the charge, but he goes down with a DPS. It's a good thing, though, that Snape was just right up behind him. He followed through with that attack, and right now, kill enemy, okay, is, I mean, the top is currently down on the floor, and Snape just made sure he won't stand back up again.
Okay, nade here from Snape. Oh, the door closed just right in time. If the door was still open, they might be taken out, but doesn't matter as Snape found a prisoner trying to escape. Now it's only Kaya on the second floor all alone. He's trying to defend his ground, but Spicy is going to go with Spicy sprays with a UMP. It does damage Kaya quite a bit, and now Kaya is kind of low, but Kaya, I believe he has still time to reset. He is still alive, I believe. But we get a confirmation soon as they rush into the second floor right at Hensley's Road, where Kaya is at. They go into the room. Kaya has no exit, and Aura Esports will eliminate him, but they need to reset quick as Glue has arrived.
Yeah, you don't want to stay out too long exposing yourself through the windows. I mean, there will be another squad that's definitely going to shut you down, and that is GLU Squad Esports trying to take advantage of the fact that, hey, they just got into a fight. Now, Aura Esports Pompa here has now been eliminated by GLU Squad Esports.
But CMFGSM, they're facing action of their own. Now, Memo is the only member left, but Siege down by High Voltage DC, taking out CMFGSM. And CMFGSM, before High Voltage arrived, they were fighting with another team. They managed to win that fight, but the moment High Voltage came in as a third party, it was just too much for them to handle.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they're not giving the chance for their opponents to lick their wounds just yet. So the perfect opportunity to actually crush a compound is, you know, after seeing them finish a fight, because I'm pretty sure they're very low in HP. They don't have the ammunition, very low in resources. So that's the opening that made it work for the rest of GLU squad. But checking out Tribe Aramasi, okay, under 18 in Kuwait, already out of the game. But, you know, just an observation, Kuwait always seemed to be the first one to be taken out, you know, from the team.
There were a couple of times that he actually lasted quite long, but yeah, I guess consistency is also the question here on whether he can stay alive as long as possible for his team. But you know what? Speaking of staying alive, we're at stage 5 and we only have 4 teams left. This round is arguably the fastest so far.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now we've got Boom Esports right here. The Wolves now trying to flush out this player coming from a Tribe Aramasi. So, oh, man, those... I mean, Cyrus, okay, he's trying his best, of course, to stay alive in this situation, but the amount of things being thrown his way is just too much. So I do hope he survives this one, but Boom Esports, of course, they need some points as well. They need to improve. They need to get everything that they need to be able to survive the overall. Here comes Cremery for the rest of Boom Esports now goes in at the second floor and was able to get that point.
Yep, job done here for Boom Esports. Oh, not yet. Okay, that is it. That is it. Summer is out. Winter is here. And Boom Esports will have a compound.
The winter is coming. Okay. Enough of that. 4 teams remaining. Yeah, 4 teams remaining. Okay. We've got GLU, HVDC, Infinity, and of course the Pack of Wolves, which is Boom Esports. Now, GLU, again, I've said this a while ago, but they seem to be the most consistent team if you're going to ask me. I mean, they having already won 4 winner chicken dinners, right? And right now they've managed to get into the 5th stage here in Miramar, and also has the chance again to grab yet another winner chicken dinner. So, man, I mean, they are dangerous. I mean, if they can keep this kind of consistency and play at this kind of level, man, they are one tough team to beat.
Oh yeah, you are right. And if they can score this chicken dinner, it will be chicken dinner number 5 for them. again opening up the chicken dinner gap with other teams, but let's see if they can do it because Boom still has a full squad, HVDC as well, full squad, so it's going to pose a challenge definitely, but they are going to respond to the challenge by knocking down 999.
And again, 999 must be on his knees praying to the PUBG gods that he gets, that he survives this one, because absolutely they've been needing his contribution as well. But of course, the opposition will be making it hard for him. But HVDC also resetting. We've got Ryu in the line of sight of several GLU squad esports. Now he made it right, but he failed to actually shut him down.
That was a close one there. Ucho Chepe could have gotten it, but oh man, I guess the nerves just got to him at that moment. But hey, that is good news, at least for high voltage DC, that they still maintain a full squad, and 999 is back up again.
Oh, live and kicking. And also check out the elimination points for high voltage. 11 elimination points for this team, and also has the big chance to get that winner chicken dinner because they have a complete set of players. Same thing goes for Boom, but Rogue coming from HVDC again finds himself on the ground.
Oh no, 2 players active now. This could be the opportunity that might be taken by Boom, but looks like it's going to be Arrow that is taken out by Glue Squad Esports instead. 5 elimination points for them. Circle time, Boom in it, HPDC in it. Only Beer 11 on the outside of the circle right now, and he's the Lone Ranger for the Infinity. It's going to be a big challenge for him to get in, but he's also hoping that among these teams, they're distracted with each other so that he has an entry point into the circle.
I mean, the good thing about high voltage is that they have a compound, so they have a little bit of cover. GLU squad, on the other hand, I mean, they're a bit scattered around the map right here, trying to make multiple angles work for them. Boom Esports, they're also far away from each other. But you know what? Right now, GLU Squad Esports, there's no stopping this team. I mean, well, right now is trying to do a massive spray up against the HV or high voltage, right? And now changing his position. Of course, you don't want to be too predictable, because then, you know, some of the players coming from HV would definitely be pointing the guns at him.
Yeah, so you don't want to be the center of attraction at this moment. Be as quiet as BA11 out. Up to this moment, teams don't know that he's there. But it's a question of whether he can survive the circle. Okay, looking at Beer's position on the minimap, there's a team right beside him. But again, Boom Esports, they didn't know that he's there. So far so good for BA11. I really want to see a surprise if he can pull off like an insane chicken dinner all alone.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that everyone else is busy and not looking his direction, because that would be the end of him if he gets spotted. But yes, HVDC, they have the advantage of a compound, right? So GLU trying to make it work for them. I feel like they're going in for a pinch. They would want to squeeze out high voltage DC right here and probably just snatch away this compound out of their hands.
Yeah, this will be interesting, right? Because whoever makes the first move to crash into the compound, because we have another team with either a full squad or a decent amount of team members still playing, they can come in as a third party. So that's why we can see like all these teams, as confident as they are in this round, they are not willing to make that move just yet unless they get a clear reason or an entry to do so, because we're still at stage 6 and we have stage 7 to look forward to.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be making any rush decisions at this point in the competition, because you have so much to lose, especially for GLU squad. I mean, they were able to maintain a very strong position in the overall ranking. So, I mean, you don't want to be reckless at this point. And there you go. I mean, we've got one player from their side right now currently knocked down, and you know, every squad that is still here safe in the safe zone, it's definitely smelling the blood.
Oh yeah, okay. Speaking about smelling the blood, let's see, where will the blood be spilled? Because it might be determined by the next phase of the circle, the next stage here. Stage 7, here we go. Who will be favored by it? And we gotta think about it, BR11 is still alive though, just pointing that out. And he'll be praying that the circle isn't too far for him. But unfortunately, BR11 still has to travel.
Yes, and HVDC remains to have a very strong position right at this moment. I mean, Boom, again, like we've mentioned earlier, they're a bit scattered. They're trying to make those elevations work to their advantage. Of course, they would want to have the best vantage point so far compared to the rest of the teams. And high voltage, they know this, so they don't want to pick their head out too long, through the windows, because they know it's gonna get popped. We just have to wait and see. 11 elimination points, that is not bad at all. I mean, they're just really waiting to get that winner chicken dinner if they can play their cards right. But as you all know, everyone else is already aggressive, and GLU 2001 was able to shut down Rogue from that angle.
Well, that's a signal here for Glue Esports to move in with that one knockdown on the HBDC. Rooncat circling around with the UMP, and 999 knocking out Ucho Cheper instead. So it looks like a little bit of a trade there, but 999 knocked down by 2001. DBS in hand is finding the last member of their opponent, and they found it. Ryuk is out. And now we have 3 teams remaining. Boom Esports with a high ground advantage. Will they come in?
Yeah, they were able to snatch this prime location out of the hands of high voltage, and GLU Squad Esports remains to be the top contender for this match alone. Now we've got Well trying to face off with the Boom Esports. They now have spotted all 3 players coming from Boom, and now they are probably trying to make up a plan on how they're going to be approaching this one. But yes, I feel like they're going in for a squeeze as well.
You know what? The ninja that is Beer 11 is still alive, but now Achol knocks down Well. Looking good so far for Boom. Boom has yet to secure a chicken dinner for themselves, so they'll be looking forward for this one. They have the best chance of securing it at this moment, and Achol will be happy to take that point away. There's no way that Well can be saved by his teammates.
Yeah, Well not doing well right at this moment, thanks to Chul for getting that score. And now that would really help, Boom Esports dominate this one as they bring down GLU Squad Esports into just 3 players.
Okay. Circle again shifted. My goodness, you know what, Beer 11, he's not getting a break from the circle. The circle again went away from him, but yet still, nobody knows he's there.
I think that's a good thing for him, but he has to, he really needs to work hard. He has to work for it, right? But the good thing about this one is that, Boom as well as GLU, they're busy fighting off with each other. So that would be the great opportunity for him to try and sneak his way inside the circle while the rest is still busy. So, I mean, Boom Esports, okay, 6 elimination points so far, and they have a tough competitor right here. It's GLU Squad. But the good thing about it is Boom Esports, they have the circle, and now GLU needs to move forward, and they're gonna be exposed a little bit.
And finally, Beer taken out by Grammary, and that's gonna be point for Boom. Now it's gonna be 4v3, only 2 teams left, with Boom having not only controlled the circle, but they have controlled the high ground as well. The terrain does favor them. They have the manpower. I mean, Boom, they can't drop the ball here, right? They have to finally get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, they are now transforming into werewolves this time, being aggressive and all, like the beast that they are. I mean, good rotation coming from Boom Esports. I mean, that really pinned down GLU Squad Esports from their position. I mean, just look at the situation. Higher ground advantage, and now it is a big struggle for GLU Squad Esports to actually penetrate where Boom Esports is currently staying at. And this is already the final 2 teams remaining for stage 9.
Yeah, stage 9, that means the circle will close entirely. Ichan on the right, and 2 other players, Runke as well as Ucho Cheper, is on the right as well. So Ichan will have the responsibility of holding 2 players down. At this moment, we can see Nate still raining down on the Boom, trying to get a knockdown, trying to find an entry, but Boom doing the same onto their opponent. But nobody is down just yet. But the blue will force all these teams to move at some point.
Trades being exchanged, positions and now coming from both of the teams right now, hoping to get a clear shot, and Molotovs being thrown by GLU. I mean, if GLU can pull this off, that would be great for the team. I mean, because all the advantage really belongs to Boom Esports, but okay, and now goes down at the hands of Runken.
Okay, could this be the comeback moment? But Rocket goes down. Boom, Esports. Oh no, Razy as well. 2v2 at this moment. Oh, wait. Razy eliminated. Oh my goodness, could this be the comeback for Glue Squad Esports at this moment against Boom? But Boom, yes, they're one player. It's gonna be our show against the world right now. How did Boom bottle it? They have everything to get the chicken dinner by Glue Squad Esports. Well, they won it. That chicken dinner, my goodness.
Well, like I said, GLU Squad Esports, they are the dopest right now. I gotta say that one. The most consistent team ever, now on their 5th winner chicken dinner. I mean, they were, you know, at a disadvantage considering their position, considering where they came from. That was an uphill battle up against Boom Esports. Boom, they had the numbers. They had everything they had everything working out for them. So it's super mind-blowing how GLU Squad remained or like the top of this game.
Oh, Ucho Chepe, the MVP, 3 elimination, AR 84 damage. I mean, you know what? I need an explanation here. I need someone from Boom to tell me, how did they not get that chicken dinner?
Well, I cannot answer that question. All I can say is that when it comes to CQC, GLU Squad, they have the most amazing gun skills. They always win those gunfights, especially when the situation is really crucial. I mean, based on their performance, based on the number of chickens that they have, the synergy is great, the versatility is great, the chemistry is there. So I mean, these guys, they're unstoppable right at this moment.
Absolutely, 5th chicken dinner in this qualifier so far. I mean, what does it take to stop this team? They are amazing at this moment. But you know what, Coach Ken, if you are listening to this, give me a call. I need an explanation on what happened to Boom this round, because it was supposed to be a chicken dinner. I am mind blown now. But okay, we got to move on from that, right? And to move on is to see, check out the other teams. 21 NFT, who did well in the first few days. Unfortunately, they're starting to slide down though. Last we saw them, they are the only team with a chicken dinner on page number 2. But this time, 0 points. And they're starting to lose their grip on the top 3.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's already tough to consider that only 3 teams will proceed to the playoffs. So you cannot deal with this tournament with very high emotions. You have to be fit, not just physically, but mentally as well. Your mental fortitude needs to be there. It should be formidable, because it can be exhausting. And if the emotions is high, I mean, it's definitely going to be showing up on the way that you play the games. It's going to be domino effect. And if the mood is sour with the rest of the teams, I mean, it is going to be impossible for you to win chicken dinners. Oh, I mean, that's the only thing that I could think of, really.
Oh, yeah. And those sort of cognitive stuff is only the teams are able to tell us what exactly is happening behind the scenes. That is, of course, if they are willing to tell us. For the most part, they don't. But anyway, with at least a 2nd place finish for Boom, which isn't that bad, right? We gotta think about it. They are now in number 9 with 64 points, and I believe the benchmark is at least 100 points at this moment. So with around a 36 point gap with the number of remaining games still that we have, it's doable for those teams.
And it's a good thing, though. I mean, even though they didn't get that winner with a chicken dinner, at least they have improved their ranks with the kind of gameplay, with the number of points that they were able to put up on the scoreboard. So that would definitely help them improve everything else in between. And also for HFX Esports, I mean, they really did come up strong day number 1, but along the way they kind of dropped the ball somewhere. But the good thing about it is that right now for match number 16, I can see that they actually moved up a rank. So that is good news, at least. I mean, slowly but surely, they don't want to rush things just yet. We still have time though, but again, it is like this month, so you guys need to make a decision on how you guys are going to be approaching this one. But aggression really needs to be part of your strategy.
Yes, aggression, survival, everything, especially for teams on page number 3. But you know what? We have more games to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be taking a short break. We'll see you guys after this one.
GLU squad dropping huge numbers on the scoreboard makes them a force to be reckoned with inside the game. So if you just tuned in, well, you did miss some heavy action right there. We will continue on, though, to march on as we head on to our game this evening, and that's going to be in ERANGEL. And again, welcome to Clash of Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Esports, with me, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, Malaysia's best, Sir Cloud.
Thank you so much. I'm flattered with that opening, and I'm also I mean, it's a mixed feeling of that previous round, right? Like, there are things to celebrate about, like Blue stretching their lead with 5 chicken dinners now, breaking the mark. And we also have Boom, who their best performance so far, but still not enough to wrap up that round, which mind blows me. But anyway, we gotta move on to that. We still have 2 more rounds to go, and we still have a lot more games to go, especially next week when we have these amazing teams waiting for the top 3 from the qualifiers in the playoffs.
I don't even want to think about next week, Sir Cloud. I mean, I just want to focus my energy right now for the qualifiers, because I think we're going to be needing it, since the competition is now really becoming intense. I mean, if we're going to be looking at those teams that were invited for the playoffs, we just know that it's going to be an even tougher battlefield for all of the teams, especially for those who actually qualified to the playoffs. Here we go, ladies and gents. Of course, you also have a chance to play the game and also earn some moolah on the side. We have a lot of things going on for BattleX. So this is our battle partner right now for this tournament. So this is a tournament discovery platform that you can use to meet other gamers as well, or like-minded people who loves to witness a lot of tournaments ongoing. You can actually click this one because the link is already provided at the description.
Yes, and what we are providing right now is top-notch entertainment. As you can see here, for today itself, Glue Squad Esports managed to get 2 chicken dinners. And if you kind of look at the trend, right, it is for the most... okay, the trend is that in every day so far that we have seen, a team from Indonesia or teams from Indonesia would get 5 chicken dinners, and that 1 chicken dinner will be anyone else. So I don't know if that track record will continue on. We still have 2 more games to go, and we will reintroduce Group C into the next round. So Boom Esports will still be playing. I'm looking at you, Boom Esports. Come on, guys, it's time to get a chicken dinner. All your other teams from the same country has got their own chicken dinner, so now it's down to you guys.
It's gonna be a tough ERANGEL match, considering that we're gonna be having KAGENDRA back into the mix, as well as well, MABATEX, who recently did good just a while ago. So, and also one of the teams that I'm eyeing for, Team RRQ, actually playing right now in ERANGEL. So it's gonna be another interesting ERANGEL fight, especially for those teams who have already built their momentum. Let's see if there's going to be a change in the pace of the game, or like how these teams are going to be playing in ERANGEL. So we'll just have to wait. I mean, as for me, I'm gonna try and reserve my energy because I just know that these guys are gonna head onto battle right off the bat.
Yeah, expect ERANGEL to be hot and fast as well, because as big as a map as Miramar was, by like what, stage 4, we already had like 5 teams, something like that, 5 or 6 teams. So the same could happen after this as well. So looking forward to see what sort of action they could bring. And speaking about action, a lot, because we're starting to see the gap now, we are past the 50% mark of the qualifiers. So especially teams on page number 3, if they really want to stand a chance to qualify into the next round, being the top 3, they need to rank it as many elimination points as possible. If not, the next few days might not mean much to them.
Well, I always believe that nobody is actually going home empty-handed. I mean, even though you don't win the fight, or like you don't make it to the top 10 whatsoever, the good thing about this one is that you learn something every day. You learn something every tournament that you can actually use, you know, to improve your strategies, improve your gameplay. And by the time that you join another tournament, then you are most likely even more prepared to go up against, you know, an even bigger opponents.
Yeah, totally agree. Experience is also something to take away, right? Irregardless of whether you qualify or not, whether you win or not, and so on. And these are top teams. I mean, they always seek to be better. They always seek to be the best. And there's no other better platform such as this off-season tournament brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Thank you so much again to Ruthless Esports for creating this amazing tournament, not only for the players but also for us from the community to enjoy these amazing gameplays. If not, well, our off-season would be pretty dull.
Yeah, and we would always love to give you guys the spotlight, considering the fact that how much, you know, time you guys put into making sure that you play at this kind of level. I know it's hard because we're talking about like what, 10 to 12 hours of practice and training every day, right? So that can really be exhausting. So I mean, kudos to everyone. Even though if you're not belonging to the top 10, again, there's always something to take away, just like what Sir Cloud said a while ago. And also, you know what, if you're having such a great time, you know, this is a good show. Ruthless Esports has a great production, great team, and great casters as well. So please check out our social media pages. I mean, we've got Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. So just type in Red Queen or Sir Cloud. You can easily find us. So do give us a follow, a like, and a share as well.
Yeah, spread the love, ladies and gentlemen, because we also love you guys out there. Again, thank you so much for watching the show. Some of you have been with us since day number 1. So again, thank you. Without the support of you guys, and again, disclaimer, it is not possible for us to mention every single one of your names. There are just too many of you out there, but you know who you are. Without the support from you guys out there supporting the show, we wouldn't be here in the first place. Ruthless Hype Esports wouldn't have created this show. This show is created because of you guys supporting it. So again, thank you so much for being with us. And we do hope that you stay with us throughout the entire tournament that will be running till end of the month. I mean, this is the longest Ruthless Hype Esports series that we have had so far.
Yeah, I mean, I love being here. You guys are always amazing. Very warm community. So thank you again to Ruthless Hype Esports for always inviting Red Queen Gaming to come and cast for you guys. I mean, you throw off really a spectacular tournament. And it's always such an honor, you know, to cast alongside a veteran caster such as Sir Cloud. Come on.
Oh man, it makes me sound so old right now. Oh man, love you guys as well. Love you, Mirage. I see your comment there. Occasionally, we do keep an eye on the comment as well because hey, we love you guys.
Yes, hopefully you love us back. But anyway, enough of giving out our hearts to everyone because we want some action, we want some trades, we want those gunshots. And right now, this is the second to the last match for this evening. So you guys are gonna see us again tomorrow. So don't you worry. But speaking of action, we are now about to drop again in ERANGEL. But we seem to be missing 2 teams.
I'm trying to make out which teams are we missing here. You gotta give me a minute there. Could it be YANGON Galacticos? Okay, I need to compare like with the play teams. Okay, give me a second here. So A1 is playing, RRQ is playing, PIGMY is playing, MABATEX. Okay, Raw, we know that they've been absent. KAGENDRA is playing, voice play. Okay, Stronger Esports is absent in this round. So yeah, unfortunately, we won't be seeing them here this time.
STR, really? Okay, just when they are trying to build their momentum so far, they're actually doing good, but still they have to put in a lot of work, and missing out this ERANGEL match is not going to help them as well. But anyway, flight path again in the middle. Another nice flight path for everyone. We can see teams already dropping onto the northern side. We've got DEWA United as well as HFX. ASD will be heading on to the north or southern part rather of Jorgapool area. We've got DBD, Don't Break Dreams, heading to the southern part, military base. But majority though is actually dropping along to the central and to the east side of ERANGEL.
And looks like it's going to be Gatka all the way today, ladies and gentlemen. Our third Gatka circle for today. Other notable change in drops, DB dropped to mid to the base with the absence of the Infinity. And we see here early action. Tribe Aromacy on the hunt for the Chicken Dinner winners themselves, Blue Esports.
Oh man. Oh no, after having a very strong performance just a while ago, GLU Squad Esports right now finds themselves in big trouble as they go up against Tribe Aromacy. I mean, Well is already out, so that brings us down to just 3 players. So man, it's gonna be a tough one because ASD is a little bit kill hungry at this point in the competition.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're one of the teams that really needs the points, right? And if they can eliminate one of the top teams around, I mean, that will give them the motivation to push on. Now, Criminal, oh, that smooth Criminal he is. Ding, 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 ding. He is dancing below the crane and could possibly secure another one, but Cyrus will be the next one to fall. Will get not the last man, but he will be the next one to see the ground.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, GLU? No, they're actually being out, but I think it's only Zephyr that's online taking the side of ELU, but you know, Criminal right looking up the fight, ready to win. It's Zephyr on this container with AK. And yes, shot
And you can always depend on the MVP for his team to get that one knock-and elimination, and he still has the time to pick up 2001. But Summer is coming. Okay, can Summer make it in time? This is gonna be the big question. Kiwi is on a vehicle somewhere else, so it's up to Summer to face off against two players from Glue.
Oh yeah. I almost thought that ASD is gonna be winning this CQC fight up against the GLU squad, but yes, I mean GLU having the kind of momentum so far coming off of the last game. Oh man, they are on fire. But unfortunately, though, Key Wade from another angle was able to spot one player coming from GLU, and now he is currently down. So it's all up to 2001 to bring it back again to 2023 and win this fight.
Okay, but we're talking about 2001 versus 2 from 2023. Okay, I tried to connect that, but yeah, never mind about that. But anyway, we know he has the potential. We have seen him pull off some amazing plays before, and he has the shotgun in hand. With this sort of close quarters combat, a shotgun is the best weapon.
Oh yeah, definitely for CQC.
Yeah,
yes,
well,
eliminated. So
wow.
GLU. Oh, that's not a good start for ERANGEL, but the good thing is they were able to set up quite a number of points, you know, during the previous match. I just hope that they can come back strong. I don't think they're going to play for the last match, right? So that's going to be tomorrow now for GLU.
Yeah, they definitely are not. But irregardless what happens in this round, it looks like they will still retain their number. I wouldn't say they'll retain their number one spot, but they'll retain their top 3 by the end of this round. So yeah, but we still have 2 more rounds to go. You gotta think about it, like this round and the next round. So I don't know if the teams can catch up to them. We'll need to look at the overall charts later on. But anyway, Glue, they're pretty okay. Whatever happens, they have tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, let's say that they can catch up with with how many points GLU was able to set up. But yes, I don't think it's going to be that much though. So it's still a big opportunity for GLU squad to remain at the thrones right now for the overall rankings. It's just so unfortunate to start the game like that, just when you are having already your momentum to get those points. You get shut down at the beginning of the match. So, well, tough luck, you know, for GLU squad. But the good thing about this one is, my goodness, we're talking about 5 winner chicken dinners for this team. So that's not bad at all.
Not at all. I have another theory though. So in Indonesia, it is GMT +7. So technically, for them, it's about 9:30 p.m. And you kind of think about it. Okay, I don't know what time exactly that restaurants tend to close in Indonesia, but assuming that they close like maybe like 10-ish, 9:30 p.m. eliminated, not playing the next round, they can make it for supper.
Well, yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Like, usually right now, most of the players don't even sleep at all. To be honest, they stay awake up until like the dawn the next day. So they're pretty much, for me, vampires, right? They are alive during the nighttime till the dusk.
Yeah, it's such a gamer thing, right? Like,
yes.
yeah, and that's where, so fun fact, I used to be part of EVOS, so and a bunch of mobile team back then, and it's common that during the midnight, like we're talking about like 12 a.m. or 1 a.m., there'll be deliveries to the gaming house. Like in my mind, it's like, guys, seriously, midnight snack every day? What?
Man, but you need to watch out for gaining a void, because usually that's the problem for most of the gamers, since most of the time you guys are just sitting down. So you need to watch out for your health, of course, to be able to perform at your best when it comes to official tournaments. You also need to prioritize, of course, what you put inside your body, and like sleeping time as well.
Totally agree with that. I think that is a very underrated discussion.
Yeah.
What you eat, how much you drink, how much sleep you have, and all that. Because I guess as gamers, we're so used to like doing the midnight thing, you know, and those kind of conversations tend not to happen. But I do hope that, you know, as teams or players progress in their careers and they want to upskill themselves, I mean, these are all very skillful players, but if they want to take their skill to the next level, is to have a healthy, balanced lifestyle.
Oh yes, definitely agree with you, Sir Khan. I think it's for now it's like a taboo subject to begin with when it comes to the esports industry, but this is becoming too serious to ignore so far. So I do hope that you guys are getting enough rest, you know, enough sleep, and also getting the right food inside your body. But we're gonna be perhaps discussing that in another time, but that's a good reminder for everyone.
Oh, but this is a good reminder that Boom Esports, they are not down and out just yet, as they are winning the fight against A1 and B right now. Boom Esports, only one more to go. Okay, we got Nightwing here, but Nightwing has to get away because there's another team approaching.
Here we go. 2 elimination points so far. They need to have a strong comeback from a mishap that they did just a while ago. I mean, they almost got the winner with a chicken dinner, but they lost it to GLU Squad. But now GLU Squad is no longer part of the game. Boom Esports now has the momentum, and right now they are retaliating up against HFX this time.
Okay, here we go. Another knockdown here. Thanks to Grammary taking out Mineral. Grammary knocked down instead, but he's okay. He has his teammates to pick him back up, and they should be fine. Their closest opponent is across the road, so it won't be that easy for their opponent to crash in onto Boom. So they should have enough time to reset, recuperate, and also refocus back onto the game.
There you go, ladies and gents. I mean, second team to be eliminated would be HFX, and that goes for, you know, for the team. They've already managed to secure 6 elimination points, so that is good for Boom Esports. On the other side of town, KAGENDRA again finds themselves in an altercation, and Zero has been knocked down by Kill Enemy.
Oh, okay. Now we have visual on how KAGENDRA is doing. Pretty spread out, but it's okay since they want control of this compound. Kill Enemy. All 4 of them approaching this area. We got Kaya with an 8 in hand. He will toss into the building where one member of KAGENDRA is at, and now they're going for frontal fight. The top almost hitting his target. Alex Turner in a dire position. He needs to reset, but Alex Turner knocked out by Frenzy.
Yeah, that was a good nade coming from Frenzy right there. Leon is currently knocked down. Flyboy goes in for 3rd, but Zero. Okay, we still got 2 more plays coming from the side of Kill Enemy. So KAGENDRA now is already at a disadvantage because Flyboy has been sent back to the lobby as well. So there's no chance for him to actually stand back up. So Zero now goes in for the charge with a DPS. And we all know how lethal the DPS is. Zero is not letting go. Right now, shotgun kill. Frenzy goes down. KAGENDRA out of the game.
My goodness, KAGENDRA. I believe this is like the least amount of points that they've collected in a single day so far. I mean, I mean, KAGENDRA has always been like really consistent, but today is really not their day.
We don't know what's actually happening in the war room, but yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is probably the first time that I saw KAGENDRA was not able to actually put up the points that they needed for a day. I mean, they always come off strong from the get-go. You can already say that they have a mission and they're committed to get that to be able to execute that mission and get to their goal. But right now, I mean, KAGENDRA losing on to Vice, especially getting eliminated early in the game. That's not gonna do them very good, you know, because that's definitely gonna be pushing them down in the overall rankings. But we still have 2 more days. But again, aggression needs to be a part of their strat.
Yeah, you know what? It'll be awkward to not see KAGENDRA in the next round because they're like a staple name in the Ruthless Esports tournament series. So hopefully they'll be able to pull it through. Of course, like what you said, they still have games in hand. So yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA, they could potentially end the day, or I'm not sure if they're playing the next round, but they're now still at a double-digit bracket, not hitting the 100-digit mark yet.
And you did say that by the time we get to the 4th match this evening, we'll be seeing, you know, teams definitely slow it down. But no, Sir Cloud, I don't think so, because third stage of this match, we can already see GLU out of the game, KAGENDRA, HFX. So we're talking about 3 teams out of the competition for this match, and a lot of teams already losing members as well.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, I see the next one too. Now that PIGMY is crashing into kill enemies compound, and KE only has 2 players, Alex Turner as well as the top. So this will be really interesting to see how will they defend this area. The top in a different building as compared to Alex Turner. Molly will toss out onto the outside, but there is a counter Molly thrown onto the inside of this building. The top now in critical situation. He will be knocked down. 1 more to go.
Oh man, this is not good for a kill enemy, but we still have 1 more player. He will be the saving grace if he can actually pull this one off. But they're really in a crucial situation right now. Wild!
Wait, what?
Be shut down with a nade. I didn't know where that came from.
Wait a second. That was a nade from an own teammate. Wait, that would give Alex Turner this opportunity to maybe win the fight, but okay, hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. We got DBD arriving to the compound, and after that self-nade, now DBD might be the one to collect the points.
Well, I mean, someone must have put a coin, because we've got a new challenger. PIGMY Esports Goju Satoru was able to eliminate all players coming from a kill enemy, so that was wild. Okay, but he is the only player remaining.
Wow.
So, I don't think he's going to be surviving this one, because Don't Break Dreams is ready to explode.
Okay, he has a DBS though, so we all know how a DBS could and can work in this sort of situation. But no DBS can counter a nade. If the nade from Yen can land nicely into where Goju Satoru is at, then he will be gone.
Wow.
But okay, critical health right now. Goju Satoru will be rushed in by DBD, and DBD will be the mop-up crew, and they will be the king of this house.
It's fight after fight after fight. My goodness, guys. Come on, give us a break, Jiven, just for a few minutes. But you know what? On the other side of town, it's 21 NFT versus Team RRQ this time, because I just saw on the kill feed, No Mercy is currently on his knees, and that's courtesy of Fleepy of 21 NFT.
21 NFT. Not in the best of situation in the overall charts as well, so they need to really rank it the points. But at the same time, just as you thought, DBD, they're done, they can take a break, they can catch their breath, but no! VOIN Esports will be their next challenger.
Oh yeah, and that was an accurate shot coming from Maxis. It was able to shut down one player coming from DBD, and now they're trying to do a reset. And again, there is this distance, so all they are doing right now is generating that damage, of course, and breaking the integrity of the armors and the helmets. So Maxis now needs to wait a little bit to go in for another massive spray, and there you go. PRMN was able to put down one player, and Isaiah is on a very low HP. I mean, that's the beauty of breaking the armors, right? It makes it easier for another shot to actually put a period on their lives.
Yeah, and now Isaiah, oh man, oh okay, so the entire DBD just got eliminated. Just as when they were celebrating their win in that earlier fight. Well, VOIN Esports just have to prove their party. But speaking of proving parties, 21 NFT might prove RRQ's party right now, but RRQ is going to respond. But hey, it's actually MABATEX Esports actually getting that elimination on the Flippy.
And look at who's watching from afar. It's DEWA United. So they are spectating this fight between RQ and 21 NFT and just waiting for the right opportunity, like the vultures that they are, to come and swoop in and get those kills. But right now, No Mercy is no longer part of RQ, so we're talking about 3 players left. 21 NFT trying their best to survive the situation. We've got Asaf throwing in that nade. Rama goes down.
Okay, Rama is currently down. Daybot will take him out. There's one more player on the other building though, but RRQ not really rushing in just yet. But maybe with the circle shift, they might want to consider to do so. Now, we can see that there are a good number of teams in the circle as well, including Nightwing from A1 and B. Now, Hexas He's playing this time around. He wants to finish up the job. Linux is in the building. He sees where Linux is there, but Linux responding with the DBS. Asa going to come in with the DBS on his own, and there you go. Backstab from Asa, and 21 NFT Esports is out.
Okay, here we go. UMP versus a DBS. Come on, we already know who's going to win that fight. So that was a good shot coming from Asa right there. Was able to save his team. And now they have a chance to actually get to the latter stages of the game to get that winner chicken dinner. But we're talking about 6 teams remaining, right? And DEWA United, just like we've mentioned earlier, they know there was a fight going on in this compound. But this is what surprises me. Okay, not really a surprise because the blue zone is already there. So they opted to just prioritize getting inside the safe zone rather than really engaging in a fight. But on the way, they found a dessert. MABATEX right now is in big trouble because, well, DEWA United has the upper hand right now.
Yeah, it's going to be Kendall mowing him down. DEWA United made it into, not really into, but at least by the edge of the circle. Now DEWA United, they need to keep RRQ out. Because RRQ seems to be interested. I mean, we're at stage 5 to stage 6, right? So RRQ, not much space for them to go or rotate somewhere else. They need to focus on the DEWA United. But unfortunately for them, DEWA United has the manpower against RRQ.
Yeah, DEWA United is not even breakfast, but they wanted pancakes, so they made pancakes out of dessert. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. MABATEX now losing one of their members. So, I mean, that's actually lacking firepower right now. Thank you to DEWA United. But we're not seeing hard push coming from these teams. They're being very cautious so far, okay, because they are actually being divided by a road here. There's a road in between, so we are seeing also nades being thrown coming from RRQ.
Yeah, that road is going to give the advantage to MABATEX Esports to defend their area, but this fight has to end first before we think about that. Nooks will be knocked down. Opening for RRQ right now. Hexus with a nade. Putting pressure to the other side. But Debo counters by knocking down Asa.
Yeah, I mean, they would want to avenge No Mercy because it was DEWA United, or yeah, it was DEWA United was able to shut them down, right? But Hexus right now behind that, the sports car was able to get shut down as well. Now Nurpeko with the DPS, no man, but from behind, he gets backstabbed. Now RQ is no longer part of the team, or like no longer part of the map.
Yeah, so RQ is out. So 5 teams left. And we're at stage 5. So this round is fairly fast as well. MABATEX Esports heard the commotion. They know the commotion has stopped. Looking at the elimination feed. And now look at this. They are making the active approach to be by the roadside to try to block DEWA United from coming in.
There's a little bit of pressure coming from the side of DEWA United, considering that they are actually right at the blue zone, right? And MABATEX, they have a compound to work with, and all they're doing right now is just really throwing a lot of nades to make sure that you know, they stay down, and we'll keep them at bay. But here comes the smoke. It's already being popped off. Now, this is one smoke bridge that I don't trust because, well, 69, he has a very good position right here.
Yeah, and he's just waiting for the bodies to show themselves, right? Like, yes, smoke needed. That's probably the only option. Okay, but they have a vehicle. Okay, and with the speed of their vehicle, now they have arrived right in front of MABATEX Esports. And now Mr. Korea needs to defend his ground, but he's kind of low at the same time. Using a medkit, it takes about 10 seconds for the medkit to be active. And this is the moment for Chico to toss a nade, and now back onto critical.
Whoa, that was a good one. But you know what? 69 is still alive and kicking, but unfortunately, Galac knows exactly where he is, and he throws in that nade and was able to shut him down. Now, they're on to another mission. Jiro inside that warehouse. That would be the next target. There's no way for MABATEX to rescue 69 in this position. And you know what? DEWA United, they are now kill hungry. I mean, they want this. They are out for blood.
Oh yeah, but DEWA United, they have to save Daybot first, but Daybot's on the other side, so it's going to be a bit difficult for them to do so. They need to make this quick if they want to save Daybot. Now, no! Oh no! But Casey is there, ready to blow up his vehicle, and now DEWA United only has 1 player left. MABATEX Esports holding onto their ground. But at the same time, on the other side of the map, Boom Esports with 10 eliminations.
Yeah, DEWA United, it seems like the plan is not going accordingly. That was not part of it. Nook's getting knocked down inside his vehicle, and he just jumped right there to get behind that rock. Unfortunately, it was too high of a damage for that one player. So, man, that puts a great disadvantage onto the side of DEWA United. I mean, Galac needs to make this one happen, but MABATEX Esports, they know the importance of not letting Galac go to his teammates and rescue them. So that's why they're really keeping, like, you know, a very close eye onto Galac like hawk. But they need to eliminate him fast because Boom Esports is slowly getting into position.
Yeah, they don't want Galac to be the one to backstab MABATEX Esports. Okay, Boom, 4 players, MABATEX 2, DEWA United 1. If Boom doesn't get the chicken dinner, I'm out of here.
Oh, that's putting too much pressure on Boom Esports, Sir Cloud. Come on.
Oh, man, I mean, the numbers even favored like 56% chance to get the chicken dinner. Come on, man. You gotta get it, right?
Oh, we don't want to jinx it. We don't want to jinx it.
Okay,
but
okay.
yes, they're doing pretty awesome for this match. 11 kills. That is outstanding. And with a complete set of players. Okay, I don't want this to be a deja vu. Okay, so Boom Esports, you need to make this happen, or else I will be casting the final match alone because Sir Cloud will be walking out. That was a threat for me.
Oh, man, pressure now for production as well. But anyway, Gala will be the next one to take it out. Okay, so that is one team out. Oh, boom. I'm not going to say anything anymore, but... Okay, now Razy needed out by Jiro. Okay. I'm holding my breath right now.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Okay, so we do have one player that's currently knocked down. So they are all in just one position. Okay, so this is a good call. This is a good call.
Goodness.
They separated a bit. Gregory now is also knocked down. I mean, we're talking about just 2 players remaining coming from the side of MABATEX, and they're holding down their own ankles. Jiro now making a move, rushing in, goes in for the front. Oh my, I cannot watch.
I am literally closing my eyes right now. I don't know what's happening. Oh my goodness. Boom, can you please not do this to us?
Okay. The zone is shrinking. Okay, this is now a fair fight, 2v2 situation. 12 kills for Boom. Okay, that is an upgrade. KC70K, KC7K, and Jiro. Right now, this is the dynamic duo for MABATEX. They are talking. They're getting the information. Right now, Boom Esports is on a split defense as well. We don't know what's going to happen, but the advantage still goes to MABATEX since they have a compound. They have some cover. And again, we have that mystery for Boom Esports. MABATEX, they don't exactly know where the players are.
I have the keys to my front door in my hands now, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying, okay? Just saying. I hope not to use it. That's all I'm saying.
But look at the tactics right here. Boom, obviously, they want to go in for the pinch. They want to sandwich these 2 remaining players coming from MABATEX Esports. Okay. That is the plan. They want to make these 2 angles work for them. Now, we are just going to wait where the next circle will land, because definitely that would dictate the tempo of the game.
Okay, look at the circle. MABATEX Esports need to move out of this compound. So, again, it should be an advantage to Boom now that they're in a defensive stance. And all they need to do is wait for MABATEX Esports to come towards them. The only way for them to bottle it, of course, is if MABATEX can take out one of them. But now, Boom, maybe they're thinking of that possibility. Now they're playing a little bit closer to each other, but that still doesn't stop MABATEX Esports from making that long round rotation to Ichan. Ichan, gotta be careful.
Here we go. The exchange has already happened. Both of teams are actually trying to make a distraction right now, but Jiro just made that vehicle explode. Now I got right here getting some damage. KC7K goes down, and the fight continues. 1v1 situation.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. 1v1 right now. I'm holding my breath right now, but I can still talk. Oh my goodness. I took a nade on the Jiro. It will not connect. Now the second nade. He will keep it for now. Jiro on the lower ground. Yes, and then forward hand. Acho with the vector. Jiro comes in. Smoke will fly Jiro. Acho still dancing together with his opponent. Vector, 32 bullets in one magazine. And Jiro, he is healing up. But now Jiro might be forced to move. But no, the molly will not reach him. And Jiro comes in with the SOK. It will be a mano right now. Acho, hide out behind the tree. Jiro super low. And boom, Esports. My goodness. Thank you for not letting Red Queen catch the final game alone.
Yes, thank you, Boom Esports. At some point in there, you know, I wasn't breathing. I literally forgot how to breathe there. But yes, that was a close call still coming from Boom Esports. What gave it away is the fact that that one player who's currently knocked down coming from the side of Boom Esports was still giving the information back to his teammates. So he knows where to throw that nade. And he was able to give off that damage, therefore making way for Boom Esports to finally catch that winner chicken dinner that they oh so like.
But we still gotta give it to Jiro. I mean, Jiro was one of the main reasons why they could take out 2 members of Boom towards the end. And he's the MVP this time. 4 eliminations, 740 damage. And if I roughly recall, I think this is like not the first time that we see Jiro up there. But anyway, Jiro has been pretty consistent for MABATEX Esports. So in fact, they almost got the chicken dinner. So it wasn't an easy closure for Boom.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it was also a huge improvement when it comes to when it comes to their gameplay. MABATEX Esports has certainly built their momentum so far for day number 3 of this competition. But it's a good thing though, because Boom, although it was a close call because they started off with 4 players when they challenged up MABATEX Esports. Now, this is where I think all the bad things started to happen. It's because during the first few seconds when they challenged up MABATEX, they all stayed in just one location. So it was a good job for MABATEX shutting down 2 players immediately coming from Boom Esports, and that's kind of a domino effect. But it's a good thing though, because when it came to CQC, they won the gunfight.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But I gotta give it to MABATEX as well, especially Jiro, who threw that nade to take down the 2 members of Boom and putting themselves on equal stands with Boom. It was a 50-50 at some point. Until that final moment when the circle shifted away from MABATEX and they were forced to leave the compound, then yeah, Boom has the upper hand. But imagine it was in a multiverse where the circle favored MAB instead and Boom had to move towards the compound where MAB was at, then we might see a different story.
Oh yeah, definitely, I agree with you. But it's a good thing though for Boom Esports. Their prayers had been answered because the zone did favor them. So this is the universe that they want to be in, because this is where they won. But still, looking at the overall ranking, of course, GLU Squad Esports remains at the top with 128 points. Now, DEWA United, a big improvement as well, coming off from placing at 6, and now they have catapulted themselves back again at 2nd place, which is good.
Oh, but look at the gap at page number 2, right? Like High Voltage DC, 75 points, Aura Esports, 58 points. So that is about, that is exactly 17 points difference between the 2 of them. And then you have like 1 point, 2 point, a 4 point gap, and so on and so forth. So we're starting to again see the disparity between these teams in terms of points. But of course, I worry the most for teams on the last page at this moment. I am starting to feel that the YANGON Galacticos, no chance for them to move on.
Yeah, or perhaps, you know what, for the side of YANGON Galacticos, they don't reveal anything, you know, in terms of their gameplay. They would want to keep that as a secret. So by the time that they go to the official tournaments, nobody has even a clue what they're going to be bringing into the table. But when it comes to PvE, They are like my connection right now, my Wi-Fi connection right now. It's fluctuating.
Oh man, there's like no explanation to how PBE is doing at this moment. And you know what? I literally have the keys in my hand right now. It's like if Boom didn't get the chicken dinner, this will be my tool. But okay, now with them getting chicken dinner, I can put this aside, ladies and gentlemen, and we can continue on with our final game today. But before we go on to our final game, we need to catch that breath. I think a lot of you out there watching this round, you need to get a drink as well. So we'll head on to our break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys in a bit. You not entertained, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the final game for today in the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports himself. My name is Circla, together with Raccoon Gaming, and yes, I have not left the set because Boom Esports finally got the chicken dinner.
Man, I am so drained right now. I mean, with all of the fights that we've witnessed, my energy is depleted, I gotta say. But you know what? This is what the fans love. Their teams really giving their all to get what they want. And right now, these teams are fighting for their way in to get a spot in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is the whole point, right? I mean, the whole point is entertainment for all of us, and I am definitely sure we are all entertained, ladies and gentlemen. But we will be even more entertained next week when our playoff invited teams start to play. Teams like T2K from Nepal, teams like 7E, Agon IA, Nigma Galaxy joining as well, Mob GPS. I mean, I can name all of them. These are all amazing teams.
I mean, to be honest, my anxiety is already shooting off the roof, considering that we haven't exposed just yet who are the 4 invited teams. That remains to be a secret. So don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports or follow Ruthless Hype Esports to not miss out on anything.
Yeah, especially don't miss out on the opportunity to win part of the $500 prize pool by joining our new battle partner, which is BattleXO. There are more than 100 live events happening right now, and all you need to do is sign up with the link below, and it will not cost you a single cent to register. So why not? You got nothing to lose, but you got a lot more to gain by joining in onto this mini community cup tournaments brought to you by BattleXO.
Yes, sir. And now back to a little summary for what happened for today. So the first one to get the winner chicken dinner would be GSM, all right, in the map of ERANGEL, but the rest are all Indonesian teams. GLU again, 2 chicken dinners in a day. Can you believe that? I mean, they are already on their 5th winner chicken dinner, but then again, they had a bad game for match number 5, so we will be seeing them continue on their battle tomorrow, so don't you guys miss it. So for our last match, it is going to be Group A versus Group C.
Oh yeah, and we will reintroduce CMFGSM in the final game. So at this moment, CMFGSM is the only non-Indonesian team to have 2 chicken dinners. Now, this will also give them the opportunity to get their 3rd chicken dinner in the final game too. So anything can happen here in the final round, ladies and gentlemen. Besides that, A1NB, who had a lot of support from the chat, is still looking for their 1st chicken dinner and hopes of making it to the top 3.
Well, to be fair, I mean, the whole lobby is actually dominated, or like not really dominated, mostly Indonesian teams. I mean, we have a lot of Indonesian teams in the lobby, so to see them really dominate, all of the placement is not really such a surprising thing to see. So let's just check out other teams that might have the chance to actually take the crown out of their heads. So that's what we are going to watch out for. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, this is already the final match. Okay, I honestly don't know how to feel. I mean, I'm very much excited to see all of the action that's about to unravel right before us, and also I'm excited to kind of just catch my breath, Yeah,
I totally understand that, especially after all the action that we've been throughout today, and we got one more game to go though. So looking at the trend of the past few games, like by stage 4, stage 5, we already got like 6 teams, 5 teams, and teams are just going at each other from minute number 1. I would expect that the last game to be pretty much the same, and this is normally the trend with last games anyway.
Oh yes, and we kind of expected a while ago that probably some of the teams will try and take a rest, but it's all non-stop action coming from the teams. And I know this, guys, I mean, you guys are probably enjoying, so if you are enjoying the show, do spread the word, let the community know that we are already on the final match for the Clash of Giants, and also just tag your friends in the comment section below, and don't forget to visit our social media pages. We've got Red Queen, of course, Sir Cloud. We've got Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And again, we are very easy to find. I mean, you just search on TikTok, since, my co-caster beside me is a nominee, a content creator star. So you just have to give it to him, guys.
Wow. Well, thank you so much. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about entertainment for the community, right? The community has to come first, which is you guys out there. And that is, of course, also thank you again. Like, we'll be showering you guys with love. So it'll be nice to be showered back with love, just say it, right? Just putting it out there, It's like, yeah, there you go. And yeah, I mean, we can give as much love out to you guys virtually. Yeah, I mean, there's just too many of you, and there's just too little of us. So again, thank you again. I mean, I don't know how much more to extend my love to all you guys.
Well, I'm looking forward, though, that by the time that Ruthless Hype Esports is so big, they can put up an offline tournament. And hopefully, you guys still invite us, right? You guys are still gonna invite us, and we would love to see everyone, right? In the comment section, you guys are watching. We would love to be with you in person.
You know what? I was actually thinking about that yesterday. Like, Ruthless Esports tournament have been growing throughout the years, throughout the series, and now we're on TikTok as well, and have and sponsors coming in. It would be nice if we can reach that one stage, and if we do reach that stage, whereby we can gather all these amazing teams into one area together with us, of course, hopefully, fingers crossed, that would be the pinnacle of Ruthless Hype Esports tournament.
Oh, that would definitely be really epic. So, production, we are now giving you the best suggestions ever. So please make it happen and don't forget about us. But speaking of not forgetting about us, of course, we're not going to be forgetting the teams as well, because we are about to start our final match, and it's going to be in Miramar. So, I mean, you just have to sit tight and relax and enjoy the show, because again, right at the moment we land on the ground, it's going to be non-stop battle coming from the teams.
Yes, it is going to be a non-stop battle. And looking at the roster, oh, okay, at least we have Stronger Esports back in here. Although they play with only 2 players, but that's okay. We, of course, we welcome them back here. So we got 15 teams this time around. Flight path wise, we're gonna start on the north side this time. So we're gonna start from Capometa, going all the way down to the left side of Monte Nuevo, and with PBE playing, Impala is going to be quite a distance for them. But I'm still gonna keep my eye on areas like Chumacera, Los Lunes, maybe even Power Grid. Those are sort of potential early fight spots.
All right. Points of impact. Unlike the previous flight paths, it has always favored the bottom part of Miramar, and now it is on the northern side this time. So that is a complete opposite. Okay, the southern side now has a big space, and just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, we're going to be looking at Los Leones, Picado, and probably, you know, teams that will be dropping around Impala, because I can see like a huge number of teams headed towards that direction, you know. So, oh man.
Ooh.
Okay, I just have to stop, because this is not a good circle at all.
Yes, the south side of this map, especially on the south side of Chumacera, it is one of the roughest places to play because of how tough the terrain is there, and this will pose a big challenge for our teams, and I guess this is for us as viewers. It's going to be good entertainment. But speaking about entertainment, we're going to start our entertainment inside of this town where Stronger Esports is at, and they are in the presence of another team. I believe that's what, A1 and B there. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is A1 Esports, and again, they started their match with a battle. So high risk for the team, since they need some points. But if they win this fight, then it's all good. But if they lost another battle, oh man, that's really gonna be tough for them. But SDR, okay, so they missed the game, but now they are back, and definitely will be out for more. I feel like they are gonna be focusing more on getting some points, because just to make up, you know, for missing a game. So let's see what's going to happen. So far, we can see there's a little bit of distance. They're on their respective buildings just yet. No hard push coming in from any of the teams. But we can see Sketch trying to flank, trying to head on to another location. Probably want to do a backstabbing.
Wow.
But Sinister goes down with a nade.
Wow, thanks to Muhu. But he's on the other building though, so it's not going to be easy for Stronger Esports to eliminate him entirely. Now, another name from Muhu here. And it's going to be his last name for now.
Wow!
Oh, 2 in 2. Amazing.
And I love the fact that he threw in that nade from a small window. Right? I mean, he was able to make that work. I mean, he was able to shut down not just one player coming from A1 NB Esports, but 2. So Sinister, the El Capitan, as well as Nightwing, they have been sent back to the lobby, and they are now helpless, you know, because they they can no longer contribute anything to the team. So that will make it tough for A1NB Esports to deal with the remaining players of SDR as well.
You know what? It would be cool if Stronger Esports playing as a duo, able to wipe out a full squad. But it will also be devastating for A1NB to lose a fight against a duo squad. I mean, there's like pros and cons to either one of the storylines, right? So, I mean, may the best team win, I guess.
So Stronger Esports living up to their reputation, just making sure that, you know, they are really the stronger team on this one. But Sketch trying to counter-attack up against these two players coming from SDR, but he is all alone. Now, here comes the backup, and this is what we want to see if Stronger Esports can finally defeat A1NB from this encounter.
Oh, okay, yeah. But they're getting closer and closer to each other, so we're going to see a close quarters combat instead this time. With Sketch on the outside of the... Okay, is that a boo-boo there? I think it might be. All right. Maybe not too sure if that was intentional or not. But anyway, his other teammate is still on the other side of the road. Okay, it's a smoke. So it's not a boo-boo. It was intentional just to distract Stronger Esports. And now they have a clear shot onto one of them. Who threw those two nades, got knocked down. So one more to go.
Nice catch coming from A1NB. So this is now a 2v1 situation, and Sketch goes in for the feed and was able to defeat this one player coming from SDR. Now, this is not looking too good. The future is not bright for Stronger Esports. So, man, good spot for A1NB. Unfortunately, though, two of their players got eliminated. So that is tough luck again coming from A1NB Esports. We don't know how long they're going to be lasting here for our final match this evening, because this is just the first stage here in Miramar.
Yeah, it was just too bad for Stronger Esports, right? They were playing with two players, and with two players, they were still able to take out two members of A1NB. Imagine if they had full squad. Potentially in a different universe, they might be the one to win the fight in Picado instead.
I agree with you. Now, Deadeyes, okay, unlike SDR, they have a complete set of players, and now they just got inside the circle and probably heading towards Picado, where A1NB Esports is. Now, I mean, this is what makes it fun. They heard the gunshots, and they're pretty much like attracted to it. So the moment that they hear those gunshots, oh man, they are there right in time. So, man, they are now checking out the plays, getting the information, trying to assess the situation, like where can this remaining players at? Because we need those points.
Yeah, and they sent Precious to circle around. So, okay, Precious on the lower ground, but his opponent in the building right in front of him doesn't know that he's close. Oh, okay. All right, so they have a good backup for each other. So, nice angles covered by A1NB here, and good teamwork, but they're not out of it just yet, because the other members of DE is still approaching them, and they also have a Kushel on the high ground behind. So I think looking at this sort of angle, it is time for actually Kushel to join up with the rest of his teammates.
Okay, a little bit of standoff, but yes, this is a tandem that works for A1NB. He exposed himself up, and Sketch missed the opportunity to shut him down, and now we've got Deadeyes right here cooking up that nade. He needs to stay away from that window, because he knows with that one nade, he can actually be eliminated.
Yeah, gotta be careful there. I mean, we've seen what happened to the two members of A1NB through nades. So now Sketch shows himself, and it's DBS, and he won against the DBS. Nicely done by Sketch. And that means that DE only has two players left. Now, one of them is still on the other side, though. So, and this fight in Picado, we can consider that it's 1v2 for now until his teammate joins up with him.
And this is what's funny. A1NB Esports was able to pull off what Stronger Esports did to their team.
Wow.
Deadeyes, guys, sucks right here, was able to do the nade once again, going through that small window right there. So, is this a meta?
Well, I guess it's also a kryptonite to A1NB. Okay, if this nade lands, then yeah, I guess A1NB, they're just done with nades today, you know? I mean, Three of their players were taken out by nades. Can you imagine that?
And from the same position and from the same angle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, A1NB Esports really not having a very good time inside this competition, man. Oh man. But anyway, let's jump over to high voltage because right now they're getting a toe-to-toe with this time. So Arrow, I feel like he was able to shut down this player. Is using him as a bait though, because he is not, you know, sending him back to the lobby just yet, waiting for the rest of PIGMY actually to show up. Now Ryuk tried to actually finish him off, but he got what he wanted. He now knows that PIGMY will be coming after him this time.
At high voltage DC, they're locking PIGMY on the outside of the blue. Now they themselves are taking the blue. We can see that Ryuk does not have any first aids, but maybe that's why he eliminated Wild so that he can loot and hopefully get a couple of first aids so that he can tank out the blue at this moment. But looks like high voltage DC, they are no longer interested to continue the fight, or maybe they are, or maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think so. Although they have been receiving a little bit of spray coming from the team. So they're asking them to actually come back and, you know, engage with us. But I don't think Aura is going to be doing that. But PLAYBOOK Esports, okay. Michi blitting out. We've got Cool right here getting the information. And these are the guys coming from VOIN Esports. Now, Super Momboy has taken the higher ground, of course, to get all the information as well. But he is getting tagged from behind. And that comes from CMFXGSM.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the teams, especially on the right, that's really close to each other. And that includes PLAYBOOK Esports as well. So with the amount of teams that might come by to the area, they need to be prepared to defend. Same goes for VOIN as well, pretty much in the same area. And Maxis will be knocked down by one member of PBE, two teams, until another team shows up.
One elimination point, though, coming from the PBE, and not really sure if they're going to be continuing on fighting from that angle, because you guys don't want to be sandwiched in a position wherein you are at a disadvantage. They have a team right in front of them, and CMFXGSM is actually on top of that mountain, so I don't think it's going to do them good. Ryman, on the other hand, continues to fight off VOIN at this time, but man, he suffered a lot because he hit that molly.
Wow! Nade from Momboy, knocking out members of VOIN. PLAYBOOK Esports defending their ground well so far, but they're not out of it just yet, as they're now sharing the compound. Momboy with another nade in hand. I mean, this round is just nades galore, ladies and gentlemen. Will this nade connect? Not this time, but Momboy out of nades. Now he will depend on his trusty UMP.
It's hard to pull up a win on this one, Sir Clan. I mean, considering that we've got CMFXGSM as well as oh, was that Tribe Esports that I saw lurking around the area as well? So that's gonna be tough, because I just know they have got to anticipate the fact that CMFXGSM might crash that compound where PBE is currently staying at. So even though they won that fight, they are still not out of the woods.
Oh, DEADEYES guys from Picado, looks like they got eliminated. And they're out. 11 more teams to go. We're only at stage 3, ladies and gentlemen. And the fight's not over yet, as now we have MABATEX Esports on screen with another team just across them. Not only like across on the north side, but on the probably the right side as well. And MABATEX Esports, they're pretty much surrounded, but that's totally understandable because they're somewhat in the middle of the circle. So naturally, teams will want to aim to take prime positions, especially in the middle.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where this is exactly. Okay, so this fight is actually happening onto the northern side. We've got YANGON, we've got MABATEX Seal as well, all in one area. So, oh man, most teams are actually pretty close with each other. We've got Romeo Boy, okay, and I feel like he knows from which direction his enemies will be coming from, and he is probably deciding whether or not they're going to be engaging. But I also can see one player's currently knocked down from the side of MABATEX this time.
Yeah, MABATEX, they'll be in one of the busiest areas in this current circle, which is on the northern side, because up there we got like another 3 teams at least, including them. It's going to be 4 teams, so it's going to be rather crowded up there. On the right side as well, we got like maybe 3 teams around that area, so 2 areas of key contention will be next. But don't forget about the left side as well. We got RRQ onto the Infinity, who's in the circle.
Yeah, the Infinity, though, has the advantage since they are the ones inside the safe zone. So that's a gatekeeping situation right there. But let's see what's going to happen for Aura Esports. I mean, they don't have that cover. All they have is those regions, of course, to take advantage on. But, man, I don't want to be caught in between. I don't want to be caught out there in the open. I mean, there's really a big chance, you know, for other teams to rotate and flank or get into another position to shut them down from behind or from the left side. We don't know. So Pampa Ayer, okay, he's using that coup to get into another location now. MABATEX Esports, though, even though he moved, they still have that intel where exactly he is.
Okay, but speaking about MABATEX Esports, we have them on screen right now, going up against YANGON GALACTICOS. YG on the lower ground this time, but Jiro, the MVP, takes out 1 member, make that 2 from Aura Esports. Now, Papa I asking for water. Well, I literally translated it as water, just saying.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, you don't want to be really staying out there in the open, especially when you guys are playing in Miramar. I mean, it's really a big risk. But so far, MABATEX Esports 69 trying to go up against 2 players of YANGON GALACTICOS. Oh my goodness. YANGON GALACTICOS trying to go up against this player side by side. But man, oh man, 69 is really doing an awesome job defeating them from that process.
Yeah, 1v2 with the DEADEYES, taking out YANGON GALACTICOS, eliminating them at number 11, rooting them down with only 14 points after this round. And YANGON GALACTICOS, it's really tough for them. And we'll move over to the Infinity now with only Beer all alone, facing off against RRQ.
Everything is happening so fast. To be honest with you guys, I'm already running out of words on how to describe everything that is happening inside the game. But of course, we'll be doing our best. But right now, the Infinity Beer, okay, just went in for the quick revive right there. So he needs all the firepower that he can get because RRQ is already on the move to actually finish them out. So this is a good battle right here. The Infinity brings out the DBS. Hassan pulls in his M416, but Beer got tagged from a long range, actually, from up top.
Oh yeah, it's actually sealed. Now they want a piece of this pie, and this pie is called RRQ. I see the face of the Peko. Thanks to Scooby-Doo. And here we have Kirito charging in together with his other teammates. They want to wrap things up.
I mean, there's a lot of third party going on since yesterday, and a lot of nades flying as well. Team RQ holding their ground, defending themselves up against a Seal Esports, even though they have the disadvantage on this one. But unfortunately, Seal Esports remains at the top, and RQ has been eliminated. I mean, they weren't really on the best spot to consider. I mean, Seal Esports are coming off the top, so they have the visual. So yeah, RQ better luck this time.
Yeah, no heroics there from No Mercy, and they will be the next team to go out. And if you gotta think about it, Seal, they still maintain a full squad after all that commotion. And now we move over to the northern side. We got 3 teams here who needs to settle the score, including MABATEX Esports, Aura, as well as another team just right behind them.
This is probably the fastest Miramar that I've casted for this tournament. I mean, we are just at stage 5, and we lost a lot of teams because we're down to just 8 teams remaining right here, and it continues to go for more PIGMY Esports, okay, against MABATEX. But you know what? There is another team right here, Aura Esports. But then again, I mean, it's a vulnerable spot to be in. I mean, this is a position you don't want to be in because MABATEX Esports Jira is on top of them, and he's just waiting to get an angle that will work for him. But they have a chance to actually hit 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, but they seem to be moving away. Okay, let's see. Would that sort of new position would give them the advantage, or are they just not interested anymore because they want to try to get into a better position? But we still have Jiro left behind though, so now Jiro will be the last one to move, and he will join up with his teammates. But I guess for MABATEX Esports, it's more about holding their ground right now, since one of the teammates knocked down And not too sure where the shots came from, but what for sure is that PBE, they're falling apart now.
Yeah, they're up against Kagendra and Flyboy. You know, it will come to a point wherein they will definitely say enough because they've been really having such, you know, bad games already for this day, actually since yesterday. So I would love to see them make a strong comeback. It's just so unfortunate though because it was against PBE, with another team that needs, you know, some sort of salvation in the competition. So Kagendra putting up a total of 7 elimination points with a complete set of players. They are on a good track right now.
Oh yeah, speaking about being on a good track, MABATEX Esports, by repositioning themselves, they surprised PIGMY, one of the players eliminated by them. And now we got Steel Esports coming into the fray as well, and long range trading back shots between the two teams, but no one's knocked down yet. And if you kind of look at the colors on the minimap, we have like in that small little screen, like at least 5 different colors.
See, again, you don't want to be staying in one position. So just look at that. Look at what Seal Esports did right there. I mean, they just throw in a lot of nades and they caught... I mean, Seal Esports was able to eliminate MABATEX from in that exchange. So it's always a tough position wherein you guys are all together in one space. But anyway, Kagendra remains to be strong, though. Still a complete set of players. And they have the intel about where the team is currently staying at.
Oh, now Aura in action. Typhoon now, temperature how, but he's not going to go down without a fight. He'll be knocked down from afar by none other than Fearless. Again, Seal with their Seal training. They have at least 12 eliminations now, and so far, this is the best round that we have seen Seal perform.
Oh, yeah. I mean, final match, they have found their rhythm, they've found their tempo. I do hope, again, they can bring this tomorrow since this is already the last match for this day. And again, that would be day number 4 for the qualifiers. So it's crunch time for everyone. And looking at CMFGSM, okay, 2 elimination points under their name. But it is far from over because we just got in stage number 6 and they're getting a lot of challenges right here. It's a good thing though. High Voltage got eliminated by CMFGSM, and it looks like High Voltage wasn't able to put up any points, if I read that right.
Yeah, I guess so as well. But oh, okay, look at this. Kagendra is now in the top 5 with 7 eliminations. We did talk about them not performing today, and at least in this final round, this is potentially their redemption for the whole day.
And also with Kagendra, I mean, 7 kills. Hopefully they keep their engines running. I hope it doesn't turn cold because, I mean, you don't want to give up, you know, whatever you guys have worked in. You guys are so close to getting that winner chicken dinner, so you might as well keep up the pace of the game. GSM with 3 kills with a complete set of players as well. 13 kills for Seal Esports. PIGMY 1 kill and 1 player. So it's same goes with Aura Esports, but with 0 kills. Now D46, okay, that was a good dodge right there. That was almost, but it was able to back away from that position. Now we are seeing just an exchange of nades. I mean, trying to disorient one another. I mean, both of the teams are just waiting for them to commit any mistakes so that the other team can take advantage of.
Wow, just as you end the sentence, or your sentence, 2 teams have been eliminated now. We're down to the final 3 teams. So we have, okay, all 3 teams are taking the active approach now. Even Kagendra, who was on the other side of the circle, now joining in with the other 2 teams. And I guess they just want to end the game fast.
Yeah, Miramar, stage number 6, and we're down to just 3 players, or like 3 teams rather. So this is like the fastest Miramar map that I've captured so far in this competition. And then Kagendra is on the roll, same with CMF GSM, Seal Esports, again with the highest number of kills so far. These guys, I mean, they want to do it fast. They want this over and done with so we can all rest. But Kagendra, they don't have the numbers. So let's see what what they're going to be pulling off from their sleeves, how they're going to be approaching this one. But we can see, okay, they are actually trying to get in the middle of the safe zone so they can control the circle.
Yeah, interesting enough that KAGENDRA is actually retreating rather than playing by the edge of the circle to block the two teams from coming in. But it's okay, they're trying out a different strategy. I mean, this is an opportunity for them to flex whatever they can do. But Frenzy, knocked down by Fearless. Nice counter fire by Seal.
Yeah, it was nice. I didn't even know that he will be the one that will get tagged from that angle. I mean, he has the element of surprise. He has the advantage. So I don't really understand why he was the one that that was shut down. But anyway, the fight continues on. We've got Scooby coming from Seal Esports, who's currently knocked down right there, and it was courtesy of Zero coming from KAGENDRA. Now KAGENDRA needs to make this one work. They are down to just 3 players. Same thing with Seal though, or make that 2 active players for Seal.
Oh, okay, so it's going to be Flex and Fearless, but one of their players being revived, so it should be all right. But unfortunately for Frenzy, he will be taken out. The point will be given to Fearless. Leon is now approaching Seal, knocking down Scooby. 1 more to go, and that's going to be Flex. Leon needs to take his time to reset and rejuvenate before going in. But opportunity will not be given by Flex as he will be knocked down by the nade.
No reset for you. Well, of course, they're not going to be letting them recover from that situation as the battle is now becoming really intense. Flex from Seal goes down. Zero answers back. Fearless, on the other hand, goes in for KAGENDRA. Now having an exchange with Zero. Zero a little bit low on HP. Fearless with a full HP. And now they are dancing all together. Now a tango. Oh, wow. Zero remains to be at the top.
Wow, that is a really close call. But CMFXGSM, they heard the commotion, and the commotion has stopped, meaning that it's time for them to move in. And this could be the 3rd chicken dinner for CMFXGSM, but they need to run things up. Flyboy is now down. CMFXGSM, they have a full squad against KAGENDRA, who has only 2 players on the lower ground. CMFXGSM, they are starting to go in. They're not going to let KAGENDRA reset themselves. And they're coming in from multiple angles, including Mad Cat with a vehicle on the low ground now.
Definitely going in for the squeeze. KAGENDRA trying to defend themselves. Mad Cat goes down. Memo goes in for the flank. D46 as well. He tries to spot KAGENDRA, but the smoke is really helping KAGENDRA conceal their location. Unfortunately, though, Leon is currently knocked down. Zero needs to make this one happen. We need to see a clutch. D46 goes down as well. But you know what? At the end of this MIRAMAR match, it is still going to be CMFXGSM taking the winner with a chicken dinner.
3rd chicken dinner for the Bangladeshis. And this will again boost them back up to the top 3. But not sure how far or how close the points are among the teams up there. We'll get to see it in a little bit more soon, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, 3 chicken dinners. The first team who's not an Indonesian team to get 3 chicken dinners. 6 elimination points. Obviously with maximum placement points, so it's going to be 16 points for CMFXGSM.
Yeah, they're pretty consistent as well for today, and I'm loving their gameplay. I mean, they were able to secure the first winner chicken dinner and the last winner chicken dinner. So how about that one?
Yeah, but how about this one? For the first time, we see a player from Seal Esports getting the MVP award. Kirito it is with 3 eliminations and 1050 damage. I mean, this is the best round that we have seen Seal Esports perform. They got like, what, 12 eliminations or something like that? And they were just going rampant on all the teams that they saw in front of them.
Yeah, this is a well-deserved title for Kirito. I mean, we've always seen him really going at it, you know, not really shying away from any engagement so far inside the map. So to be able to get that MVP finally, so that is a well-deserved right there. Anyway, Seal Esports again having a total of 19 points. But you know what? They are ranking first for match number 18. But of course, GSM was able to get that winner chicken dinner with 16 points in total, finishing up the game number 5 for this evening.
Yeah, and as much as they got the chicken dinner, but they are pushed down to a third spot in the match ranking in this round because they only managed to get the 6 elimination points. Even KAGENDRA got 11 elimination points, bringing them up to 17 points. But on the other end, VOIN Esports 0 points, and RRQ, who played the entire day with Nerpeco, this time around no points.
Okay, so maybe Nerpeco has, you know, like the bad mojo right now for RQ. I mean, they did win a chicken dinner yesterday without him, so Nerpeco, come on, make it happen for your team. But anyways, let's check out the match summary. Okay, highest elimination, of course, goes to Scooby-Dooby-Doo, coming from Seal. Kirito with the highest damage. Kirito again with the highest assist and the highest knocks.
You know, I'm also glad to be able to see Scooby on how he looks like for the first time. So that's going to be something as well. But Rowdy is still the top MVP as of now. He has not been overtaken by anyone else, but he is also joined up there together with his teammate D46. So now CMFGSM has 2 players there. Wow.
One thing is for sure, though, you know, what I've observed during the at least last 2 matches, or like last 3 matches for this evening, there were a lot of third partying that really happened, you know, for each of the maps right there. I mean, the moment the teams hear a gunshots from any of the areas, they all come flocking in.
Yeah, and I guess that is also why like the round just went fast. Because the moment, like, okay, you heard something, you just go and then you fight. And then when you go, it's not like only like 1v1 team. It's like another team will come and another team and another team, and it just went haywire at some point. But of course, for us, that is great entertainment because you got like action back to back.
And those teams that we kind of expecting to catch up with GLU Squad Esports at the top spot wasn't able to do so. So GLU remains safe for now. Let's see if that is going to change, you know, if we head on to our day number 4 of this competition. But yeah, GLU, I mean, you guys are very much lucky because those really teams that are performing for this competition had a set of bad games, I can say.
And speaking about a set of bad games, the teams on the last page are not having the best of moments at this point. YANGON GALACTICOS not moving from the 23rd spot. The only reason why they're not at 20 points because Ruthless Esports hasn't been playing. So yeah, but 14 points. Just above them is Stronger Esports, so a gap of 11 points. It's definitely not good. It's one of the bigger gaps on page number 3.
I just feel sad though that we didn't see the best of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I mean, we've seen them play during the first match, so we're not exactly sure what happened, you know, in the team, or like why they weren't able to join us for the rest of the games. But yeah, I mean, at this point in the competition, I think there's really no way for them to catch up with what the other teams have already set up to the scoreboards. And for the side of YANGON GALACTICOS, man, I love the fact that they're still trying, they're still playing it, even though they know that it's a long way to the top now. But yeah, it's gonna be an even more eventful day for day number 4 because, again, like we've mentioned, it's already crunch time. But the fact that, you know, GLU Squad Esports was able to create that gap that we are all waiting for, I think probably by now they are 60% safe. I don't want to say it's over 70% because, well, one wrong move can change all of that.
Yeah, we still have like what, a total of 8 more games to go for all these teams played across the next 2 days. So I mean, 8 games, you can't think about it. If it goes like worst case scenario, like they don't gain anything, which has a very low chance for that to happen.
Yeah.
Mathematically, it's still possible for them to be booted out of the top 3, but you cannot deny the fact that they've got 5 chicken dinners, and that is a testament to their performance. And yeah, we might see them in the next round.
Yeah, the fact that they were able to pull off 5 chicken dinners, I mean, they somehow knows how to predict what's going to happen. The consistency is there. They know how they're going to be approaching each of the situations, so that really makes them a very dangerous team to have inside the lobby. So let's see what the other teams are going to be doing next, and especially with the ones that are top performing, like KAGENDRA. We also have CMFXGSM. We've got DEWA United, who found their footing once again. So yeah, I mean, you shouldn't miss out on what's going to happen for tomorrow, because man, it is going to be insane. That much I can say.
Yeah, and that is much for us to say for today. We'll continue the conversation tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you follow the live streams of Ruthless Hype Esports so that you will not miss out on the notifications of tomorrow's game, because we got 2 more days to go, and then we'll find out who our top 3 will move on to the playoffs. That will be all for us today at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Red Queen Gaming. We'll see you again tomorrow, same time, same channel. Bye!